Hello and welcome to episode 16 of our Nightingale Let's Play, and today I'll be heading back to, well, actually there's a few things I have to do. I have to head back to, what's the name of that place again? Magwitch Marshes, there we go. I have to head back to Magwitch Marshes, awaken the site of power in Magwitch Marshes, and I also need to talk to the various people there. I have a choice now between telling Nicholas the truth about, well, McAvoy's dirty secrets that we read in the personnel files, or I can keep the secret and present the findings to McAvoy and be like, hey, I'll keep your secret. But and either way you get some kind of reward, so we're just gonna have to make that decision. I've seen both. You have to, I think, do both in order to get all of the achievements. So like, for example, the keeping the secret one, I know for sure gives you an achievement. I think 2 different achievements, but the other one I think only gives you 1. I'm not entirely sure off the top of my head, but I figured it was worth mentioning that the choice you make there does determine whether or not you get specific achievements or not. So proceed with caution, do as you wish. So right now I have my NTTC set. If we take a look at the different materials and stuff for clothing, looks like I have the opportunity to, I guess what I should do, I'm thinking about it, is I think what I will do is not make myself a set of gear yet, and instead I'll just kind of go in, complete the site of power, and then afterward I'll work on a new set of gear. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. So yeah, let's get right in there. Let's get started and see how things go. So I'm going to renew my sleep here. Make sure that I'm getting the rest I deserve, the rest I need. I'm gonna turn on, oh wait, I forgot. I did put there we go, cooking station. So I'm going to rest on this bed. Let the day go by. All right. Can turn that off. And then now we're gonna head, well, I could either open this portal, which I don't think has anything in it, or we can head off. I am gonna empty my inventory first before I head off, because I do want to be able to fit everything that we get. I don't want to be, you know, full inventory and unable to, well, gather or have the things that I earned. That would suck, so gotta make sure we're good there. Just making sure that my inventory is looking the way it should. There are a few things that are kind of standing out to me. I do need to put more things in the magic tab. I don't have space there, so I guess this is gonna go in here. And then of course, food, seed, and spice. We have 3 thingies of seeds. I'm also going to put these, oh, not the, wrong order. I'm gonna put the bricks away. And I'm also going to put these straps away. And then I'm going to not grab this peeps box in particular. Where's my helper? Alright, so I'm gonna manage your inventory. I'm gonna switch their weapon to the axe pick, because when we get to the boss in that area, we're not really gonna have... Actually, you know what? I'll hold on to that. I just have to remember to do it later. But that boss doesn't really get affected much by range damage. We still have our helpers over here doing what they do best. I'm gonna grab this, double check the peeps box, make sure it's empty. Alright, we're gonna head over to the crossways. Alright, and now we're gonna head over to Magwitch Marshes, just double checking. Yep, this is the right one, and let's go. All right, and we're back. Let's head right over to the building with all the people in it, which is over this way. And I think I'm going to keep McAvoy's secret. All your factories are operational again. Aha, do you see, mis amigos? Just as I said, life always has a way of working out. I'm glad you're still in good spirits. Always. To lose hope? Well, who would that help? Though, there is still one thing that gives me pause. We have yet to hear from Master McAvoy. I can't bring myself to believe any horrid fate has befallen him, but... No. When you find him, would you pass along the news that our factories are functional again? I'm sure such news will bolster him and see him successful in his quest to contact Nightingale. So this is the part where I can decide to show them the files, or I can say I'll be sure to let him know. The headquarters was my next destination anyway, or I'm not certain anyone can reach Nightingale. I'm gonna say that last part. If anyone can, it's McAvoy. Here, take this letter with you to the headquarters. The guard will let you in at my request. And should you find yourself with the time to do so, I'd love if you could bring me news on McAvoy. If it's not too much trouble, of course. In the meantime, I'll gladly help with anything else you might need. And this is pretty much my last chance to show the files. I'm gonna say I shall take my leave. Alright. I'm gonna keep the secret. I'm not ready to hand in my quest to Bass Reeves yet. As you can see, I haven't landed any heart shots. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like a bug or if I'm just bad at this game, but for whatever reason, I can't seem to land heart shots, so it is what it is, I guess. Let's see. Where is... Oh, our marker's that way. There's a whole area up here. It's crazy. Alright, let's... Whoa! I thought there was something here. That was weird. Okay. I know I heard something. It's probably coming from inside. Let me talk to this guy. Good day to you, citizen. Nicholas said I should give you this. A letter from Mayor Nicholas? Ah. So you must be the one responsible for solving our problems in the factories? Very well then. You may go inside. Master McAvoy will surely want to congratulate you in person. Alright. We do have a Hope Echo right here. As always, pause if you need to. Alright, we're gonna run through here. Gonna go upstairs. My helper just randomly showed up the stairs, but okay. I know it's coming. There's gonna be enemies up here. Oh, never mind. Not yet. Alright, let's talk to McAvoy. Good day, stranger. I see my guard let you pass, which I take to mean the situation in Magwitch is more or less under control for the time being, yes? I've got things well in hand. A confident crackerjack, are we? I like the cut of your jib. I'm afraid you've caught me in quite the tousled state. Nary a bar of carbolic soap in sight, which makes a stand-up wash a touch difficult. If you'll pardon my appearance, Master McAvoy, the NTTC's appointed manager to these Magwitch marshes. It's a pleasure to meet you. Alright, I'm gonna not confront him. I'm gonna say, what's behind the gate? Behind that gate is the NTTC's Magwitch marshes headquarters at the top of which is a communications room I use to stay in contact with Nightingale. Unfortunately, that communications room is out of commission. It would seem the Queen of Magwitch decided to claim pieces of the equipment for her hoard. Are you suggesting I retrieve the equipment for you? Heavens, no. I must do some of the work myself. I can retrieve the equipment easily enough, but only once the Queen is dethroned, shall we say. The headquarters is overrun by harpies, so I had locked the gate to prevent injury, but I can open it and let you in, if you're favorable to this agreement. Alright, I can do that for you. You are a saint. I don't suppose there's anything more I can do for you. I can say I know who you are and I know what you've done. I found your files. My files? I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Show him the files. Ah, I see. I can't say I'm pleased to see those in someone else's hands. I can't say I'm proud of what I wrote either. Though, I suppose you have judgments to pass, yes? At the very minimum, the question of why. I should tell Nicholas what you've done. You should. And yet you haven't. You came to me first. Could it be that you understand that not everything is clear-cut? That a rational man would not have done such things without good reason? I'm gonna say your negligence put these people in danger. I did what needed to be done. I ensured the success of this operation, and whether you can see it or not, provided a good life for these people. One free of fear and filled with prosperity. But if my past actions are a problem, perhaps you will find it favorable to focus on the present instead? I'm willing to hear you out. Thank you. Presently, I find myself with the goal of saving Magwitch Town, but I haven't the means to do so. The Queen of Magwitch prevents me from retrieving the equipment I need to contact the NTTC, as I've already explained. But since I already know you intend to kill the Queen, there is a different favor I'd like to ask of you. What we discussed today, keep that between us, won't you? Nicholas and the others needn't be concerned with all the finer details. And though you may not believe it, I truly do have Magwitch's best interests at heart. For the sake of Magwitch, I'll keep your secrets. Believe me, that's what's best for us all. You've made the right choice, and I'm forever in your debt. Here, take these as a show of good faith. Consider it a share in Magwitch's prosperity, all for yourself. I don't suppose there's anything more I can do for you? That's all for now. Alright. And Puck appears.
'Tis humanity's basest desires that compel them toward greed. I see you are no stranger to your kin's age-old compulsions. Mistake not my comments for condemnation. If thou art unwilling to provide for thyself, how canst thou expect to persist? And yet, what a peculiar turn, that you would take pains to free the being of Welkin's reach, without benefit to yourself. Was your work here no act of greed, but mercy for the company's little dear? How compelling the logic of mortals. The Feywilds have ways of revealing that which is buried deep. We shall have to wait and see what character they surface from you.
All right. Let's get to it. Ooh. I need to jump through. I need to find the exits, but I have to kill this guy first or he's just gonna hunt me down. Alright, let's jump through. Where's the heart? That doesn't sound good. But where's the heart? Oh, there's one. We're gonna head this way. Go upstairs. Back away from that. Oh, I forgot to eat food before I started. That was kind of silly. I'm just gonna kite that guy around, make sure there aren't any more hearts before I start attacking him. Okay. good. That's opened. I technically don't have to fight this guy, but I will anyway. Just for his, innards, I guess. For some reason, my helper is like... Oh, I was gonna say he was like trapped on the other side there. I'm going to switch his weapon now. There you go. And let's... Oh, wait. That's right. I think there is... Oh, no, I think it is upstairs. I'm thinking about something else. Okay, let's continue. There is one Hope Echo somewhere around here. Thought it'd be here, but apparently not. Alright, we have to kill these guys. These harpies are a pain in the ass. What the? Uh-oh. These guys are pretty gross. I do have a Charm of Venom, but I forgot to equip it. It's fine. Alright. I'll let my helper handle that one. I'll just carve all the meat. Because why not? And it's dead. Still got poison though, which sucks. Okay. Here is the Hope Echo. Pause if you need to. Right. Gonna keep going. Gonna head up this way. Actually, let me make sure there's nothing in this building. I don't think there's anything here, but... Okay, good. So, in order to get up there, I'm just going to, click onto something. There we go. Oh. And, make sure there's no, like, chest or anything around here. Okay, I don't see anything else. Alright. Let's collect this one Hope Echo. Pause if you need to. Alright, and now it's time to fight the queen herself. I'm gonna repair my gear real quick. I'm gonna build my peeps box. We're gonna put all of the stuff in my inventory in here. Let me talk to my helper, make sure he doesn't have anything. Looks good. We're gonna deconstruct. And then we're going to ignite our weapon here. And let's fight the boss. Ooh, I wonder if that canceled. Never mind. We are good. Alright, so we're gonna go past this little sewer here. I don't think there's anything behind here. Is there a chest? No, there's nothing back there. It's kind of like the perfect spot to hide a chest, but there is a place where there is a couple of chests hidden, and I'll show you guys at the end if I don't forget where they are. Alright, Queen of the Magwitch. Here we go. Oh boy. Already spewing garbage at me. Oh. Ow. She didn't like that very much. I'm gonna use my umbrella to get to the other side faster. Or fast enough, I guess. Gotta be careful not to get flung away from here. God, that sucks. She really whacked me there. You see that circle around her? That is a shield against ranged, so that's why I'm using my axe here. But if you kill the ads, the shield kind of goes away. Alright, she has been slain. Now, here's a little secret area. There's like a little, rock thing back here. And there's 2 chests that are hidden, so... that one gave me lumber, some burlwood. Not bad. Iron ingot. I am gonna destroy these chests though, because they do have brass. So I want to make sure I'm collecting that. It's funny because these are human chests, but it kind of makes you wonder, like, why are these back here behind where the boss is? Like, I don't know. It's kind of an odd spot for, you know, it makes me wonder if anyone was just hiding in there for like a while. I don't know. All right, let's continue. Gonna collect this. Gonna collect this. And then we're gonna get this next card. All right, now we have the card to Gloriana's Tears. And we're gonna go through the portal. Alright, now we're back at the crossways. And we can open up the portal to Gloriana's Tears. I think I'm gonna put it on Explorer, just because I don't feel like fighting too much with the enemies. But, of course, you can put whatever difficulty you want. I'm gonna open up that portal, but I'm actually gonna head back to my respite. After, hold on, there is one thing I need to do first. I need to talk to Wilhelmina Sass. So, after I talk to her, then I'll head back. I'm gonna talk to Wilhelmina. Ah, you again. Always a pleasure. Hoping to make a trade, or are you just here to talk? I'm sure there's plenty in your past I'd love to talk about. Have you heard any rumors lately? Always. Something particular you're looking for? Have you heard tell of anyone notable out in the realms? I take little pleasure in sharing this bit of news, but it seems the great Nellie Bly managed to escape from damnable New York and survive the Pale. Should you meet her, know that she and her writings are tedious, moralizing, and in all ways contemptible. Her banal aphorisms even cheated her a seat as the Explorer's second, but last I checked, journalism hardly qualifies one to lead realm walkers, as I'm sure you'd agree. I'm not going to tell her about the lawman because I have nothing else to say, so I'm going to say that's all for now. Did we already do the Taleson quests? I'm gonna have to do Bastilles of Might. And 2 Bastilles of Insight. We'll come back for Taleson. Alright, let's head back to our respite. Alright, and we're gonna take a look at what our helpers have brought for us. As you can see, we've gotten lots of great gems and stuff. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sort all of this. And of course we do have some bound ichor and a charm of flanking. This is what we got for a McAvoy, so it increases the damage against creatures attacked from behind. Not really something I'm going to be using right now, but I will put that in the ammo chest. Now, the main thing that I wanted to unlock before we even do anything else, because we just unlocked this new round of items, so we have new tools we have access to now, and we also have new clothing we have access to. So I think I'm going to maybe unlock a few things, and then I probably won't start building my gear right away, but I am considering it. And I am going to make sure I have everything. Okay, it looks good. So the most important thing I need right now, and I know this is going to sound like kind of crazy, but two things. The fine 4-poster bed and the sturdy dresser. The sturdy dresser is huge because it will give me an opportunity to fit more stuff in my inventory. And the good thing is that it uses carved wood, and we have a lot of wood right now, so that's probably not the worst thing to need. And let's see, I'm going to put down let's do storage first, and we're gonna switch over to sturdy dresser. Now the way I'm gonna align these dressers is I'm gonna put them against the wall like this, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna put one here. This will be like my furthest back one, so maybe I need to move this over just a little tiny teeny bit. Oh god, didn't mean to do that. There we go. I'm being silly now. Alright, and let's add the hinges, lumber, and then of course we need carved wood. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn on this right here, and we're gonna... Where's the wood station? I'm still getting used to where everything is. There we go. And let's do maybe... let's do 10 carved wood. So we're gonna do lumber, hinges, carved wood will be next. And I need 3 carved wood for each one. So I gotta make sure that I have what I need here. I'm going to label this one, this dresser. You know what? Let's label them backwards, so like from this direction over. So this one can be the processed animal stuff. So I'm gonna rename this. And we're gonna make sure that survivors are not allowed, crafting is allowed, and building is allowed. Alright. And then let me grab more of this. We're gonna also need more lumber, so I'm just gonna make everything into lumber since we already have someone collecting wood for us. And this one is going to be unprocessed animal stuff. Gonna allow building. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the processed animal stuff out of here and the unprocessed animal stuff out of here, and we're gonna put them in their respective drawers. So of course, leather, line. I'm gonna keep the oil separate. I'm gonna actually put that with cooking stuff. We're gonna put that there, this here, pretty much all the leather and stuff, anything that's already made. Then for this one, we're gonna put all the meats in there. So this is meat, bone, and hide. Alright, there's some bones, here's some hides. We have some decent materials to work with for our next set of gear as well. I'm gonna put animal fiber in there as well. And then for food, seed, and spice, I'm gonna put this oil here for now. Okay, so I'm going to deconstruct this box and this box. And then we're gonna make some more. So we need 2 more for stone products. And then 2 more for non-stone products. So I'm gonna make some more carved wood. We're gonna switch the order here. And I'm gonna put the lumber in. You have plenty of hinges, which is nice. And now we also have plenty of carved lumber. We do have some tier 2 wood. So I think I'm gonna put this Jotun wood. I'm not really gonna use anything tier 2. It's just, you know, building materials at this point. So these are built rock things. I couldn't fit everything in my inventory, but I know I'm gonna want to take this stuff too. Alright, so remember, this is rock and mineral products, so that'll go in here. I'm not exactly sure why the chest is making that noise, but okay. Gonna make sure we put any kind of glass, carved stone, ingots, all that good stuff is gonna go in there. Buttons, fasteners, mechanical gears, metal plates, molded glass, stone powder, wire. Let's see, we have sandstone, bricks, blade, actions. Oh, we also have a bunch of salt, so I could go and make some. Actually, you know what, I'll use this workbench right here. Oh, that's right, I haven't upgraded these stations either. I need to do that, but before I do that, I'm gonna inspect real quick. Oh, there's no other augments. Okay, so we're gonna make some refined salt. I'm just gonna have this going, doing its own thing. Might as well while we're at it. I also have some leather that I found. And I'm just gonna take everything from this extra dump chest. And I'm gonna rename it dump chest so that I remember. Okay. I don't have time to organize this right now, but I'm just gonna put it there. So that'll be our dump chest. And there's nothing in the peeps box. Let's see. What else we got here? We're gonna put more ingots away. Mechanical gears. Pick heads. More ingots. Area max head. Vocal shard. Gem powder. Charm baubles I'm actually gonna leave with magic, because even though it is something that you can make with like stone products, it's kind of not the purpose of that. So I don't know what my helper's doing there, but he's over here dancing, having a good old time. Alright, let's put some raw rocks and minerals in there. I'm also going to include this Jotun heart, because technically it's considered a gem when you craft with it. So that'll be why that's there for now. But you know what? Let's put the charm bauble in here for now so I don't forget. And then we'll put the raw halite in here. And of course that's going to be unprocessed rocks and minerals. So we got to make sure to label that and put this on build. Alright. And next... Did we get everything? No, we did not. We still have unprocessed stuff. Put away. So you're gonna put all these raw rocks, gems, and all that. It's all gonna go in this one. And then we can get rid of these two. Alright. And then we have to make more for plant products. So we gotta make sure that we have 2 more. And then, of course, on top of that, we're also going to want to maybe make some more hinges. Do I need more hinges? I might actually, because I just realized I'm also going to need, actually let me grab the carved wood first. Because I'm also gonna need to make new containers for these as well. I'm gonna upgrade these as well, but they're gonna be separated from the rest of the bunch, if that makes sense. Like, I'm gonna visually put a partition here a little bit so that I remember, oh, that's just, you know, consumable kind of stuff, plus, you know, ammunition, things like that. But yeah, we're gonna have plant products. So that'll go in here. We're gonna allow building. And then we're gonna put finished plant products, beams, lumber. So that includes secondary materials. Any kind of paint that is made out of a plant will go in here. Paper could go in magic. I think I might leave that alone. We also have marigold ink, technically could go in there. So you know what? Let's put all the inks and stuff in there for now. And I'm going to take the foil paper. That's actually going to be in the processed materials. The coated paper can go in here alongside cloth. We'll put the paper in here for now. We have poles, we have the stalks, shingles. These are wood shingles. There's different kinds, so you want to make sure that you don't mess up your whole inventory with it. There's also twine and arcane wicks. And we have some more leather for some reason. And then we have some mushrooms for refined pigment. So we're gonna call this unprocessed plants on the other side here. Also going to break these down. Oh man, don't tell me he grabbed them. Okay, good. So this will be unprocessed plants. Allow building. Alright, so any kind of flour or vegetable, fruit, anything like that will all go in here. As long as it's uncooked. Including wheat. We have a lot of wheat, so we're gonna have to make some flour soon. I'm actually gonna make some here, so let's do some refined flour. We'll let that sink in, do its thing. Let's see, we also have bound fiber. So any kind of fiber I tend to put in the plant section. Sticks can go in there. Put that lumber in there. Put this in there. These in here. And this is going to actually be a spice, so we're going to put that with the food. So food, seed, and spice, that's going to be separated from uncooked food and cooked food, but you'll see why in a second. And then we're going to make, let's do this one. This will be food, seed, spices, sorry, seed, spice, oil. This one will be, maybe tools, ammo. This one can be magic. And I guess maybe this other one could be like cooked food, right? So we're gonna have to move this over here for now. And we're gonna add our pieces. We're gonna also need to make some more hinges, so that is over here near the smelter. We're also going to need to upgrade our crafting benches. That's going to be another big thing, but we're not going to do that just yet. I'll have this do its own thing. Carved wood, lumber, carved wood, lumber, and then of course our hinge will be the last thing we add here. So let's see if we have enough of them. I think we do. There we go. So this is going to be food, seed, spice. So this is going to be Uncooked food. Seed. Whoops. Not speed. Jeez. It's not letting me, delete for some reason. That's not good. That's weird. Uncooked seed spice oil. So anything that is raw, so we have our flour, millet, salt, onion. We have our oils right here. Seeds right here. We have quite a bit of seeds. So yeah, anything that's uncooked will be there. Also, for some reason I pulled out a rugged sword. I didn't realize I had one of those on me. It's funny. Alright. And then this next one will be tools and ammo. So we're gonna fill this one with tools and ammo. So we're gonna put in our launcher, refined longbow, pretty much anything we're not using right now is gonna go in here. I'll keep the spyglass on me for now. Any kind of ammo we're not using. So these marbles can go, the rifle cartridges, shotgun cartridges. I think those are good for the most part. And then this one, now that we've gotten through tools and ammo part, this last one's gonna be potions and magic. And then, of course, we're going to add anything that's potion or magic related. So that includes things like the charm baubles, charm cords. So all the charm cords can go in there. Any kind of ink, infusions, any kind of seal. I could put paint in there. I'm not really sure where to put paint, to be honest with you. I might just put it in, like, tools and ammo, because it doesn't really have a purpose right now. Unless I'm, like, building, I guess? I don't know. Charms will go in there. Potions will go in there. So any kind of potion, any kind of charm. So these can go in there as well. And this. I think that's all of them in my inventory. Okay. And then, of course, we have more to grab. And I'm going to close this out. There we go. So, potions and magic. We have a bunch of charms down here. Glamour tokens, enchantments, that's another big one. Synchronous lotus, I keep in there because, I mean, it's pretty magical. You can make portals, right? I consider that magic. And then, for our last but not least category, we're gonna have cooked. Oh boy. That's weird. I can't delete for some reason. Might be my keyboard, actually. I'm not entirely sure. Hopefully not. There we go. So, coffee. These random meats. All these vegetable products that are cooked can go in there. Looks like I left out some seeds that I shouldn't have had in my inventory. So we can put the seeds in here. We can put this cooked food in here. So everything is pretty much easily recognizable against this wall. And because we made that extra space, if we want to, we can probably fit an extra portal, I think. Like maybe if I do this, we could probably fit a second portal, but it kind of blocks off the path, so maybe not. Something to think about though. But yeah. This gap here is basically what tells me, hey, this is a whole separate section, essentially. I could put something in between there, like maybe the Peeps box, but I think I'll leave it alone for now, since I think that's good enough visually to kind of distinguish between each thing. So I can kind of have, I already have this technically memorized, you know, for the most part. I tend to put things in the same order, usually, so It just kind of worked out. And most of the stuff we have plenty of space for. There's going to be things that later on we're going to want to weed out and destroy and get rid of. I usually try to use stuff to like as much as I can before deciding to extract the essence out of it. So hopefully we have our uses or our use cases for that whenever we do. So I'm gonna put this paint and tools and ammo. I'm also gonna go back into this other drawer and we're gonna grab the charm baubles out. I'm also going to grab the foil paper, and I'm also going to grab the coated paper as well as the normal paper as well as this ink, so all the different inks, and we're gonna put those all in the magic box so that I have everything all in one spot essentially. And it makes it a lot easier just to make sure I have everything. Let me make sure that everything is enabled. So well, actually I could just hover over everything, so you see those little icons, like that'll tell me that everything is enabled, so I don't have to like open each drawer, which is great. And it looks like we're done. So looks like our organizational skills have not failed us yet, and we've made some really good progress here. So the next steps would probably be to well, a couple of things. One, we want to upgrade our crafting benches, and two, we want to make sure that we have updated gear, but we can't really make that upgraded gear without the new crafting benches, if that makes sense. So like, for example, if I'm going to go into the progression tab and let's say we're making, I don't know, an ornate longbow or something, I would need to have an excellent workbench in order to pull that off. I do have my workbenches unlocked though, for the most part. I'm gonna unlock this. Make sure I have the augments unlocked. Let's check out the clothing. Yeah, so I have the workstations unlocked, I think. Let me double check the cooking one, because consumables tends to be the one I forget. Okay, so there's one augment I didn't have unlocked. There we go, the excellent alchemical boiler and the crystal ball. For magic, okay, we're pretty much covered here. There is the Treasury Eminent card, which I already unlocked. And we're not gonna get the, I don't think there's another card we really need here. Maybe the Alchemist card could be useful once we, unlock it, but... Sorry. Whew, I just needed to stretch there. I don't know why. I feel like it's very, I'm very tired today, but, for whatever reason, I think we're pretty good on what we're going to go for. As far as clothing goes, like, these shirts and stuff, they're pretty much similar, if not the same, for the most part. I think I'm gonna go for, whatever style happens to suit my fancy, I guess. And in my case, I'm gonna go with the... well, I guess I could also take into account these other outfits and stuff, because I haven't really messed around too much with these kinds of outfits, so I guess I could go with something. Well, let's see the stats. The Frontiersman shirt isn't too bad. I mean, the extra maximum stamina is nice, but I'm not sure if that's really necessary. I do want a Jabbit dress, so that'll be like my coat, right? And I guess I'll put the Calcularian... Well, actually, let's see. Do I want that? Yeah, you know what? Let's go for the barrister's shirt. I could have also gone for the coat, but I wanted the Jabbit dress. I just like the way it looks more. That's okay. Let's see. We also have Explorer's long breeches. Let's see what else. We could get, you know what? Let's go with the barrister's breeches. For the shoes, I think I'm gonna go for the barrister's shoes, maybe. I don't know. I like the boots. Like, I like, some of these boots, but I don't know. Let's go with the barrister's shoes. Why not? We're gonna also go with the explorer hat, explorer's pack, and the explorer's gloves. And then for the tools, we're gonna make sure that we arm ourselves. We're gonna need a... Here we go. We're gonna need that dauntless axe pick. And we're gonna also need a dauntless wood axe eventually. I think I'm gonna go with the dauntless sickle. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay, so I think what I'll do next time is I'll probably make the crafting benches, and then we'll head over to, well, I don't know. I guess I could head over to Gloriana's Tears and farm up some essence and stuff like that, because we're gonna get plenty of blue essence or tier 3 essence while we're over there. So maybe that's what I need to do. So yeah, I could do that. Let's see what we have here. If I make a... Well, let's start working on the benches. So let's look at tier 3. So we have our... let's see, what do we want the most right now? I think an excellent smelter is probably one of the most important pieces of the next, you know, round of stuff. So I'm gonna put this here for now. We have plenty of metal plates, we have fasteners, we have hinges, we have bricks. I'm gonna put more metal plates in here. Looks like we just finished it out, so that's great. I'm gonna collect my items here, and we're going to get rid of this. I'm also going to move this over, and we're gonna move this over here, and we're gonna move this over here out of the way. And of course I'm going to actually, you know what, let's rename it too. Why not? We'll name this Cello's Doghouse. There we go. And I think maybe moving this over a little bit to the right might not be the worst of ideas. There we go. We're gonna put some fuel in there. And as you can see from the list, we also have more options as far as what we can build. So that's really good. I think the other most important thing will probably be the excellent saw table, maybe. So maybe we'll just place one of those right here. We got carved wood, we have blades, we have fasteners. We do need coating, which I don't have any coating. And we do need fasteners, so maybe we'll make like 3 more fasteners, maybe a few more fasteners actually. So, you know what, let's do maybe 25 fasteners. How about that? We'll have that doing its own thing. And I'm also going to move this over here. I'm gonna squeeze it behind right over there. Trying to make sure that I utilize space as efficiently as I can, but it doesn't always work out the way that we want, you know? And then, of course, the coating, which is the, which I need 2 of, that can be made over here. So we're gonna make, well, I guess we can just make 6 in one go. We got the coating, and then we're gonna need the fasteners. So we're gonna put our fasteners in, and I'm gonna take this saw table, I'm gonna move it over here, and then replace it with this one, this shiny new one right here. There we go. And I'm going to actually take the items from here. We're gonna stop this table, collect everything, and we're gonna continue to make our lumber. There we go. Gonna pull myself over to the other side of the room. Make sure all of the wooden products are in a good spot. And we're also gonna make sure all of our metal products or metallic products are in a good spot. Gonna put some spice away, and then the coating, we can put maybe, actually what kind is this? Crude? So we'll put it in the plant products. There we go. So that's one thing. Now we have the excellent saw table. And I think we'll do one more before the end of this episode, so maybe I'll make a textile station. So basically a loom. Fasteners, mechanical gears. We need more carved wood and more thread, so we got some thread right here, and then we're gonna need the carved wood. So this will be something else that we can make. We're gonna put that here. We're gonna expedite the process there a little bit by switching what side it's on. I collect the rest of these items. Alright. And now we have the excellent textile station. I'm gonna remove this. And then we're gonna move this into its place right over here. That way we still get all the bonuses and stuff. Oh, I think it's backwards actually. Gonna probably want to place it the right direction. There we go. Gotta make sure the pedals are close to us and not the other way around, right? But yeah, that's basically the gist of what we're gonna be doing next time, is just upgrading the crafting benches, and then from there I might just build myself a new outfit, gear up my helper, and then after doing that we'll head over to Gloriana's Tears maybe. I might, if I can, I'm thinking I might upgrade a couple of my tools, because I did have the axe pick upgrade, so I think that's what I'm gonna do there. You can already see that a bunch of the augments are already applying, so we're also going to want to make our augments once we have all of our crafting stations up. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this tanning station here for now, so I can remember to replace the one we already have. But yeah, everything needs a replacement, and it's going to be great when it's done. So yeah, super excited about that. Anyway, yeah, today wasn't too much of a crazy ride. Last time we did a lot of building and stuff like that. This time was mostly just kind of slowly upgrading our gear, the fight at Magwitch with the Harpy boss and all that good stuff. So yeah, we have some good progress that we made today. Nothing too crazy, but next time it's probably going to be mostly housekeeping and a little bit of questing in Gloriana's Tears. So that's the goal for next time. I know sometimes I'll like say like, hey, we're going to do this next time, or hey, we're going to do that next time, and then it doesn't end up working that way. And a lot of times it's because maybe like after the, you know, recording, I'll think, oh man, I should do it the other way because that's more efficient or something. So whatever the reason, that is my intent right now, but we will see when the time comes. Anyway, thank you so much, guys, for sticking around and watching. You know, I know some of you guys have just been watching the whole series, and that's, like, amazing to me. Like, I don't even know, like, how that's possible. Like, my brain is still kind of wrapping itself around that concept, but either way, I appreciate you all, and I hope you have a wonderful day, and as always, Sholo out. Hello and welcome back to episode 17 of our Nightingale Let's Play. Now, it's been a while since I've played, just because I've been really sick. I've had a bunch of other stuff going on. You guys can go check out the community posts on my YouTube page if you guys want to kind of get a quick filler as to, you know, why there's been a little gap here. But hopefully you guys didn't miss me too much for that 1 week off. Anyway, we're gonna get right back into stuff. I was kind of looking at what we did last time. Looks like we were in the process of upgrading our benches, upgrading our gear, and all types of stuff. So I think what I'm gonna do is focus on the benches first. So right now we have, let's see, we have the refined tanning station, but we need to upgrade to this excellent tanning station. So let me see if there's any resources I can add from inventory. Alright, looks like I can add those two. I'm gonna get out of the way. My helper is also going to get out of the way. Great. And we're just going to decompose anything that is not part of our little upgrade here. So I'm just gonna put this in. Alright, so tanning station is done. Next we're going to upgrade the workbench. So I'm going to go to tier 3 and we're gonna see if there's anything I can do. So here we go, excellent workbench. And looks like it just needs carved wood, so that's actually pretty simple, not too crazy. And then I'm going to remove this right here. And then we're gonna move this over. Now we're just kind of squeezing it into the spot here. As you can see, it's kind of overlaying these augment items, which is kind of crazy. But we're just gonna have it like that for now. We're not really worried about looks in the moment, so not gonna worry about it. Refined sewing bench. Okay, so the refined sewing bench, let's see if we have that. Let's see, excellent sewing bench, here it is. We're gonna need carved wood, thread, and etched ingots. Looks like we need 2 more thread. I guess I'll use the cinder strands, why not? Normally I wouldn't be messing around with that, but I'm not really concerned about it considering we have a lot of new materials we're going to be gathering anyway, so we can work with that. Alright, we already have the excellent textile station set up. Excellent saw table is done. Alright, so we need the excellent masonry bench. So I'm going to place this right here. And we're going to use carved wood and etched ingots. Alright. And then we're going to remove this. Remove and replace. Boom. And then of course we already have our excellent smelter. Alright, so the next few things we gotta do is the excellent alchemical boiler, so that'll be another thing we have to put together. Carved wood, etched ingot, and carved stone. Alright, we're going to remove this. And we're gonna move this back into its spot. Now, I'm actually gonna move it slightly backward. And we're gonna also move this refined mortar station over a little bit. And we're going to replace the mortar station with the excellent mortar station. Just gotta find a good place to put it. Lop it down. And looks like we need some etched ingots, so I'm going to craft a few. We've also had a bunch of patches and things kind of happen since the last time this playthrough was recorded, so there's been a few changes to like the crafting stations where now when your recipe is done, it usually just automatically turns off. They might have reverted those changes just because there were some issues with trying to get your comfort level up and keeping you know, the prime conditions for certain types of activities, so like for example like sleeping, but I'm not sure if they changed that or not again. I'd have to double check. And there's also a bunch of new stuff on PTR. They just updated some stuff again on PTR before they even put the patch out onto live servers and stuff, so I'm not even going to go over that right now because we don't really know what changes are going to stick and what changes aren't. But what they did say, or what they did mention during the previous dev update, is that they mentioned that the customization system, or the glamour system, is hopefully going to be out and ready for use come the next update, because we've already gotten update patch 5.4, which was basically a newer engine. So I think it's like, I want to say it's Unreal Engine 5.4 or something like that. I think that's what that update was for. Either way, I've noticed a little bit of performance issues with that patch. Hoping that they're going to iron it out a little bit. And when I say performance issues, I'm specifically talking about stuff like some frame drops, a little bit of frame freezings for me. So yeah, hopefully that gets sorted out. But I'm sure the devs will probably squash it in no time. Alright, here we go. We got carved wood, and we need a lens, so I'm gonna have to make one over here. lens. There we go. We only need one. But if you notice when it finishes, I think the fire goes out too. But yeah, we're gonna let that do its thing. And we're also going to remove this refined enchanter's focus. And then we're also going to place the excellent cooking station, so that's gonna need some etched ingots. Alright, looks like that is done, so I'm going to remove the refined cooking station. And then I'm also going to move all this other stuff a little bit. Can I remove this? Oh, yeah, let's move the spit roast a little bit over. I'm actually gonna move the spit roast over here. And we'll move the simple tea set to just sit right on top of here, because why not? And then of course I'm gonna move my excellent cooking station. And this cooking station is going to be right here next to the mortar station, actually. Now, the one problem with my setup here is that I kind of have to jump over to get over there, which is not really ideal. I'm still trying to figure out where I want to place everything. So I think I might move this over, like right over here. And then I'm probably going to move this a little bit backwards, and then we'll move this over here, and then we'll move this to right here, because why not? There we go. Let me grab the lens. Oh, there we go. I'm just being silly. Alright, we got the lens. I'm gonna move the Enchanter's Focus. And that's going to be right over here. And of course I'm going to move these other items as well. I'm going to move them, tuck them a little bit under the table. And then I'm going to take this spit roast and I'm actually going to move it. I think I'll move it somewhere else. I'm not really liking how it's... Like, I'm not really liking the placement. So I think I'm going to move it like right back here. I think that's good enough. And hopefully that shouldn't stop our... Oh, it does stop moving a little bit here. So I think I am going to have to move it again. Because I know the spit roast is probably not going to be the most visually appealing thing here. I think maybe having it right there might not be the worst thing. So we'll just kind of glitch it through the furniture there for now. And then we'll move this to be like right here. And I think that'll be good. That way I can access everything and this center area isn't too cluttered, I guess. And then, you know what, we'll move this back a little teeny bit. Alright, so now that we have our stations all set up, let me double check and see. Okay, so I only have 34 tier 3 essence. So that means I'm not going to have a lot to work with here, but I do have the opportunity to start placing some augments. So we have the cannon. Now the one bad thing about the cannon is just how big it is, so I think I'm gonna like try and squish it like right here, and then I guess the cannon will be like halfway out the window, because like why not, right? We're gonna put the bombardier there. Actually I guess I could just leave the which one's better? Let's see. I guess they're both okay. And then we'll put gunpowder, and then of course we need a barrel, so I'm gonna make a barrel. I think I'm gonna need to make a shaft, then a barrel. Let's see. Oh, maybe not. I might have a shaft already. Yes, I do. Alright, so we'll be able to make our barrel. And notice the fire does turn off. Alright, so we got our cannon. And you know what? I think I am going to move this cannon a little bit. I think I'm going to merge it that way. That way it's just kind of floating in suspense. We have our crystal ball, which fits pretty well on top of this Enchanter's Focus. So I think I'm going to do that. The diving helmet, I tend to put like over here-ish maybe. So we'll put that there. So let's see if we can put... Oh, it looks like we have our brass ingots, fasteners. There we go. We have our lens. Let's see if we can do this. Let's put our... Oh, and we need filigree. So I'm gonna... how many filigree do we need? Yeah, we need 3 filigree. So... Gonna make sure we get 3 done. And then I'm also going to place down a globe. Now the globe, I think I'm gonna squeeze like right here. I think this is a decent placement because I'm not really gonna be walking through there, right? Alright. And then we also have our mangle machine, which obviously should probably be over here somewhere. So we're gonna put carved wood. Let's put some ingots, mechanical gears, and we need 1 forged handle, so we're gonna make that. Okay, so it looks like we need a ornament, so I'm gonna make an ornament first. Oh, and I think let me add the filigree into that crystal ball, and that's right, I needed a forged handle. I was trying to remember what it was I was trying to make. There we go. So we're gonna make our forged handle. Perfect. And then we're gonna put that in there. And then we have a sewing kit. So I'm gonna put the sewing kit right over here because I feel like, well, it kind of fits, doesn't it? And that's also gonna need an ornament and some carved wood. So I'm gonna make sure to make another ornament. Right? So far so good. We're making some good progress, so we do have a little bit of upgrading, base building kind of stuff going on here. Not so much base building, I guess. I probably shouldn't have said that. It's more like housekeeping and keeping up with, you know, whatever the demands are for what kinds of material what kinds of material we're making, what kinds of material we're using, that kind of stuff. So, yeah, it's pretty important. And I think foil is made over here. Yeah, so we're gonna need some liquid metal. How many foil do we need? Just 1? Okay. So we're gonna make some liquid metal. And then we're also going to make our foil. Oops. Oh, it has to be a precious metal. That's right. I completely forgot about that. So the thing about foil is that it has to use a precious metal. So I believe that's like bronze, silver, gold. So I think I'm going to put down... I mean, I kind of don't want to use gold, but bronze is also very helpful. Or is it copper? I can't remember. So I'm going to double check something here. So it's saying precious. Hold on. For the foil, let me double check the requirements here. So this is something a little bit tricky. Copper, silver, or gold. Okay, so we do have copper. That was silly of me. I should have known better. Don't be like me, okay? Don't make that same mistake. All right. Now we can make our foil. Wait, hold on. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I took the right one. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we're gonna need as well, because we do have actually the good thing about the foil is I think we can use that to make some higher level cards as well. Okay, so we have our little toolbox here, so I'm gonna put the toolbox probably tuck it in here. All right. We need gilded lumber and a handle, so I think I'm going to make a... well actually, you know what? I'm getting tired of these bellows kind of getting in the way, so I'm gonna squeeze it like in here. Let's see if I can... There we go. Because every time I'm trying to like click on this, it just kind of gets in the way. Right, so handle... Okay, so I'm pretty sure that's made over here. There we go. And then we're going to need gilded lumber, so we can also make that here. I believe it's just 2. Yep. Alright, and then it looks like for the... let's see, what else did I have here? Frying pan. Did I already use the knife? Okay, so the knife, the meat grinder, and the other thing are all kind of part of the same cooking augment. This trap could be nice. I think I'll put one of these underneath here. I'm gonna use fasteners, hinges, and maybe this etched ingot. And then... trying to think, make sure that there's nothing else we need, because some of these augments kind of do the same thing, so like you have to be careful not to put more than one of the same food augments. Like they make them available just for like I think visual purposes really, but it should probably like tell you that, I think, and the fact that it doesn't is kind of a shame. So if I put it here, it looks like it's not going to actually apply to that other thing, so I'm going to have to move it up a little bit. There we go. And of course I'm going to add resources. So we have our coal, we have our lumber, and our carved wood. That's going to be done. And then we're going to grab our stuff from here. There we go. And also what's cool is that this carver's toolbox also holds tools and stuff. You can put anything in here, so if I really wanted to, I could put some of my stuff in there, which is kind of cool. Alright, so moving on, let's check and make sure that we have an empty inventory real quick to make sure we are not carrying around stuff that really shouldn't be carried around, if that makes sense. Because I tend to be guilty of this too, where I'll put like items in my inventory that like really shouldn't even be eating up space in there, and you know, it happens, so just want to make sure I clean it up, especially after placing stuff down, because remember we disassembled a bunch of stuff, so we want to make sure that we're keeping a nice clean inventory. Let's see, this ink, I guess I could put it with potions and magic. The same thing with this foil. Well, actually, no, not the foil, because unless it was foil paper, then I could put it in, you know, the other spot. But I guess we'll put it in rock and mineral products alongside all this other things here. And then, of course, we're going to have our, oh, tools and ammo. Here we go. We're going to put any kind of ammo that I'm not going to use right now. I'm just going to put, in here. I don't think I need poison. And then we have our rifle cartridges, which, I mean, they just do rifle things, I guess. Alright, so now we have kind of our inventory set up. Let's take a look at our gear. So right now we're dealing with the tier 2+ gear. That is not sufficient for Gloriana's tiers, in my opinion. We're probably going to need a little bit more, a better set than that. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up my progression tab, and I'm going to take a look and see what other, what things have I unlocked. So we have the Jabbit dress, right? So this is a tier 3 thing here. We're not going to unlock our next group of gear until we complete the Gloriana tier Somber Site of Power and acquire the Hollowed Moor Major Realm card. So I mean, that kind of comes hand in hand. So until we get to that point, we're going to need better gear here. This whole process can take a little bit of time. So I'm kind of debating if I should just like fast forward it, because you guys have seen me, you know, build my pieces and sets before, and then maybe at the end I'll just kind of explain to you guys like what I ended up doing and, you know, what I have, just so you guys can kind of see. All right, so now we are back, and I've completed my Dauntless Axe Pick, and I've also equipped Oberon's Bounty onto it. But yeah, it has some magic power, it has some enchantments and charms and all that. So, well, actually, I did not put a charm on it, but I think the enchantment should be good enough. I don't think I need an extra thing for charm. I can double check. I guess I could probably go with like a mining one. You know what? Why not? I'll just toss it on there. I don't really have another use for this, so I might as well just apply it. And we have level 84 Dauntless Axe Pick, so that's going to be really, really helpful when collecting items. Now, the one bad thing is that we do not have enough material, or sorry, we do not have anything else unlocked. If I had to choose a second thing to unlock, if I had enough essence, I would probably unlock the sickle, a dauntless sickle, just so I could collect more threads and stuff, but that's not really going to be the main focus right now. I also upgraded my my helper's ornate bolt action rifle, which we got from, I want to say Bass Reeves. I can't remember how we got that, but we got it from a quest or something, and I just decided to equip it, and I infused, I think, range damage on it. So my helper should be doing a little bit more range damage, which should be really, really good for us. And also I've moved over any items that I had on me that could be of benefit to my helper and equipped them all. So yeah, my helper is now ready for Gloriana's Tears as well. So yeah, so far so good. We have a nice little setup here. And yeah, so I guess what the plan is for next time, we're going to head over to Gloriana's Tears. We're going to be doing a little bit of questing, maybe a little bit of mineral gathering, because remember, we're going to need some wood and minerals in order to make more tools anyway, so that'll be great for then. I also have equipped, remember, I've also equipped the Charm of Essence onto my pants, so I should be gaining more essence in general, and we'll be able to do lots of repairs and things like that as well. So that is definitely very, very good. I'm gonna check my cards real quick to make sure I don't have anything here that could possibly be of help to us. I think I'm not really seeing what I want. Oh, we do have a treasury card. I'm gonna see if I have any other treasury cards. Whoops. I'm gonna see if I can make any other treasury cards here. We do have a treasury eminent card, so I'm actually going to make 3 of these just to hold on to. And so basically what my plan is that next time we're gonna go into Gloriana's Tears, I'm gonna immediately play the Treasury Eminent card. Now I'll show you what that does. So the Treasury Eminent card, you play this card to increase the chance of finding essence and to make slaying creatures and harvesting produce tier 1 essence. So we're gonna have plenty of essence to repair with, and we're gonna have plenty of essence in general just to gain from. And that is the main purpose of going into Gloriana's Tears, other than the questing, of course. So that's going to be a really big deal. In the meantime, I'm going to take a quick look and see what our helpers have gotten for us. Looks like I don't have more than 3 NPCs right now, so this is all the stuff that they've gathered so far. I'm just going to take it out of the inventory there. And, oh, looks like I'm freezing a little bit. Yeah, this is what I was talking about with the random freezes, but every once in a while when I go from like one menu to another, I notice like a little dip in my frame rate, which is not very good. But yeah, that's pretty much the plan for next time, so I'll see you then, and as always, Sholo out. Hello and welcome back to our Nightingale Let's Play. Last time we did a little bit of gearing and setup, and this time we're going to head over to Gloriana's Tears. Really quick before I go, I want to make sure that I have all the things that I need, so I'm going to remove this peeps box here, We're gonna take it with us. Let me make sure it's empty. Okay. And gonna head over to the crossways and go through the portal. First, I'm gonna make sure I don't have any extra ammo or anything I don't need on me. So I don't have a rifle on me currently, so I'm just gonna leave these rifle cartridges behind. And I think we are good to go. So let's head over to the crossways and go through the portal. Just double checking, making sure this is the correct portal. Yep, Gloriana's Tears. Oh, looks like Puck needs to talk to us.
Now here is a place I know well. Gloriana's Tears, they call it. But we of the Summer Court were here long before she, or even he, ever set foot. When this was our seat, it did not belong to Prince Oberon. Neither he nor his jilted earthly bride ever called it home. Yet their story defines it forevermore. Curious. Of course, your kind did have their part to play. Druids gathered here to worship, dining at our banquets, dancing their fleeting lives away. I suspect few of your ancestral devotees yet remain. But such passions leave a lasting mark. Indeed, fleshlings, set adrift, have been drawn to the succour of this fair oasis. Perhaps you'll find your mission shared.
So just a heads up, that was a really weird interaction, and I'll tell you why. So what happened was that I realized I forgot to take my Peeps box with me, so I ended up going in and then leaving immediately, go getting it, and then recording from there. So Puck kind of just outed me a little bit with my editing magic, so yeah, that's a little embarrassing, but yeah, he wasn't supposed to say that until we got in there. And we did, technically, so just know that if you happen to be playing through and he pops up and he does that, like, right there in that moment, and you've never been inside Gloriana's Tears, that's a bug and you should report it. What occurred here was not a bug, it's kind of intended, technically, so I can't really report that as a bug, but it is a weird interaction nonetheless, and he kind of outed me. He told on me, so that was a little funny, a little bit awkward, but I thought I'd share that with you guys. All right, and we are at Gloriana's Tears. Finally. All right, and really quick, just to recap, we have a 100% harvested plant yield. So yeah, we have something cool going on here in this realm. And then we have a Utopia card, so it's super bright and super warm. I'm actually gonna go to the Realmic Transmuter first and swap it out with a Treasury card. So let's go do that real quick. Let's keep going. We're gonna use our Treasury Eminent card here. Alright, so the next part is to basically go to where this quest is. Now, when we go here, we're going to talk to Nellie Bly. That is the next NPC that we need to talk to in order to kind of progress in this story, right? So we'll be able to do that. We also have a bunker entrance here. So if I want to, I can go in here and, you know, dabble about and get whatever I need. I'm trying to remember if it makes more sense to do that first or to go here, but either way, we're already here, so I think I'm gonna go through this bunker entrance and check it out. It's kind of dark and spooky down here, but no need to worry. We haven't been detected by enemies yet. Oh boy. I can hear him already. Alright, we have to find the fake glyphs. That's one. Yeah, there's a lot of enemies in here. I can already hear them. And that is not going to be fun. Oh, my helper kind of blocked me there. That's unfortunate. Oh my god. Alright. Just going to collect the ruby here. We got a ton of resources from that. Just need to find the other glyphs. There's one here. And another one here. Alright, looks like our essence bundle has been released. I'm just gonna go get it real quick. And that's 15 free tier 3 essence. Alright, so this is where stuff starts to get a little bit hairy. I believe there might even be something over here. Oh man, my helper gave me away. That sucks. Okay, I was just double checking. I do not see any things mined here. Oh my god, I do not want to be fighting up here. This is not a safe spot to fight, so you guys can probably tell. But either way, we're gonna head down here. Whoa. Oh. Perfect. Is there any other ones? I hear enemies still, so we have to be cautious. I'm gonna collect this. But I'm also going to be using this to collect whatever minerals are in here. And because this is a bunker entrance, there is a portal to a vault. Or a small vault, I guess. I'm gonna head over. I don't see any other enemies. I thought I heard some, but I don't see any. And I'm gonna get a synchronous lotus chest. And you know what? I'm gonna place down a peeps box right now. And we're gonna put in all this random stuff that we do not need. Oh, I did not mean to take this fishing rod with me, but I guess I'll have it in my inventory for now. I forgot that I made a fishing rod earlier. And the purpose of that was to get my fishing station working, but it's whatever. Oh. Feisty. I guess I'll just heal myself. Alright. I figured we might as well get this bunker out of the way since it was so close to the transmuter that, you know, it didn't really make much sense to not do it. Especially since it's on the way to the place we were going to anyway, so it just made sense to me naturally. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Wrong spell. That was weird. Oh! Nice! Found a synchronous lotus chest right away. How convenient. This is a agility puzzle, so... Oh, I see it already. It's up there. That was an easy one. I just happen to remember where that one is. I think that the bunkers are pretty much preset. I don't think they're like randomized, if I remember correctly. And I say that especially because I'm pretty sure I've done this one enough times to like kind of remember that. But maybe it's just me. I don't know. What do you guys think? Because I know the vaults are kind of randomized, but these bunkers don't seem to be. At least to me. At least at a... Oh, here we go. Here's our I knew there was a chest around here somewhere, so I figured we'd pick it up before we go. Alright, and... where's the exit? Oh, it's that way. I also didn't see these chests up here. So, might as well pick these up. A little rusting area here. Just gonna take this. And of course we have our little resting spot. I guess I'll put some fuel in here. Now the thing is, the way that they've changed the fueling and stuff, it's not like you really have a chance to really use it, so I don't know. I'm kind of thinking I'll just hold on to my stuff and I'll just break this chest. Now you're probably wondering why this chest. Well, I think I've explained it before that these metal chests give brass ingots, and that's the thing I care about, so I guess we'll go. Alright, musical tones puzzle. I'm not going to worry about the tones just yet. I'm just going to clear out the area. Make sure there's no, like, broken walls or something that I can get stuff out of. Like right there. So right here we have a favor of power. I'm gonna grab that. It's just a nice little buff. All right. I don't know where the first one is. I know where the second and third one are. I hear it. It was in this direction. Somewhere over here. Oh, it's up there. Alright. Just complete it. Yeah, they changed it so now it plays back a lot faster. Which, I mean, arguably kind of kills the charm, but whatever. As long as we're getting things done faster, I guess, right? Oh, that is not an exit. It's this way. I'm not really paying attention, so... As you can tell, I'm kind of messing up here. That's okay, though. Alright, we reached the portal. Gonna grab our essence bundles. Synchronous Lotus goodies. And then, of course, I'm going to put down my peeps box real quick. And we're going to place a bunch of other stuff in here that we do not need. The Synchronous Lotus weighs almost nothing, so I'm going to keep that on me. And then we'll deconstruct this. I think it'll spit us out back in Gloriana's Tears going through this portal, so it'll put us back where we kind of were, or where we kind of wanted to be anyway, and then I'll head straight over to talk to Nellie Bly. Alright, and we are back. I'm gonna make sure I repair my gear real quick. And let's head over to Nellie. There's another musical tones puzzle over here, but I'm not going to worry about that just now. I'm actually just going to go right past it. I'm going to go in this direction, actually. And we're just going to climb all the way up. We're not even going to engage with those enemies right now. I'm gonna make sure I refresh my buffs real quick. Oops. There we go. Looks like I'm a little out of practice with my climbing skills. It's only been a week. What's wrong with me? Oh well. As I like to say, it be like that sometimes. I'm just gonna climb up and stop trying to be fancy. Alright. And I'm gonna grab the essence bundles that are readily available right over here. So we're gonna go past all these people. Take these bundles of essence. And I don't think that the shopkeeper here really holds anything useful, but I am gonna take a look regardless. Okay, so they just sell everything in blue essence here. Very expensive, not worth it. Alright, let's talk to Nelly.
I see you managed your way here without a proper guide. Given the determination etched on your brow, I'm guessing this encounter is not simply by chance.
I seek passage to Nightingale.
You seek Nightingale? Then you've worked up an appetite for greater things in the face of disaster. With the portal network dismantled, access was sundered. There's no door left open. Not until we can find a safe means of reopening Nightingale's transepts.
There must be another way to Nightingale.
With one safe haven out of reach, I continue searching for another. For these souls here. For all who are lost. Which is why we are trying to reach a place known as the Watch. The Watch is linked to a realm only one step removed from Nightingale, and thus a connection might be opened again that way.
What is the plan to reach the Watch?
At the bottom of this cave, there used to be a permanent portal. Unfortunately, without the portal network to direct it, it's just a hole leading nowhere. But if we manage to secure its connection, we could make it safe again. Better yet, we could give it a new destination. To achieve that, we need a portal stabilizer, which is why I've got my hands on this broken hunk of machinery. If we can repair it, we can attune the portal in the cave to the Watch, so long as Quatermain's lived up to his promise.
So, how do we fix it?
3 crucial components are missing. A reliable heat source, combustion fluid, and an attunement conductor. Typically, the Calcularia distilled such things from pale lodestone, but it's impossible to collect from the interrealmic space with the boundabout. Thankfully, Calcularia technologies are founded on magical principles. Thus, scarce resources in the realms can substitute the missing parts, since they're imbued with the same properties. Or so Victor's assured me.
Got it. What resources do we need?
We need the following: an Elder Jotunheart, a Pelecetic etched ingot, and automaton charm oil. All attainable from specific fantastical creatures.
How exactly do I obtain these from such creatures?
It certainly won't be a walk in Central Park, but I'm glad you asked. Not many are willing to brave the necessary dangers. While I don't condone hunting such majestic beings, I can't condemn it in our current situation. Know, however, that many human deaths have been suffered by these creatures. Personally, I do some digging, attempt to make meaningful contact. Hostility is in their nature, but is not their only nature.
Where do I start?
Now that is the question. As you may have surmised, there are paths forward from this realm. 2, in fact. But accessing them is no simple task. They're under the esoteric lock and key of druids, centuries dead. And much as I'd relish the chance to solve their mysteries myself, I can't leave these survivors to gallivant about the realm. Victor was able to find his way through the first site of power, toward the hollowed moor, and if you've a mind to avoid unnecessary bloodshed, I'd advise seeking him out. If hunting is on your agenda, however, the resources we need are through the second site, in the Gauntlet.
Perfect. Then I shall begin with Victor.
Now, a last word. Acquiring these resources will take time. Prepare, discover, and harness the arcane secrets hidden in these wilds. Patience is necessity for all of us.
I'll try not to disappoint.
Good. As Mr. Quatermain always bellowed before an expedition, may the love of the unknown guide you.
Sound good to me. Let's talk to Puck.
Ho, ho, ho. The explorer's second doth keep her promises, an obedient cur. Not too fond of fairy folk, but who can blame the girl? Your return to Nightingale is well underway, and Nellie's recourse has refilled your spirit, I see. The omen I carry is thus ill-timed. Whispers unfurl. Something is rotten in the realms. Another voice joins the requiem, being sung for earth. As I took a nightly form, a little jay tittle-tattled in my ear, reports of darkness past, and of darkness still to come. The pale may only be the beginning of Earthkind's woes. Yet, not all jays can be trusted, and thus, before I tell all, I'll pry where I can while you seek the innards of beasts for Miss Bly.
Alright. I kind of wish that our helper would not block the screen there. It was kind of awkward, but you know, early access things. Alright, so the next step will be to head over to the Hollowed Moor, I'm guessing. So we're gonna have to break the sorrow seals, and we're going to, well, actually, let me see. Break the seals. Okay, so until we do that, we can't really get the stuff from the Hollowed Moor. So here's the thing, right? At this part in the game, you basically have two ways you could possibly get these items from the various fabled creatures. You could either whack them until they spill them out, essentially, and just kill them and collect what you need, or you can trade with them. But in order to trade with them, you need to know what they want. So we're gonna take the long route, which is the trading route, just for this playthrough. Normally, I would just go and bash their heads in and collect the stuff and move on, but I think it's kind of important to show the other way of doing it, because if you do it correctly, you get different dialogue and stuff like that. So we're just gonna go the long route for the sake of this playthrough, but hopefully you guys enjoy it regardless. So yeah, let's go and break the sorrow seals. So we have the font of sorrowful secrecy down here, so we're gonna head over to that first. We also have another one all the way over here, so we're gonna have to go to both of those two. So I'm gonna mark this with a hat because I like hats. Okay, no other reason. And then we're gonna head over this way. So off we go to do our quest. Now, just to clarify, the reason why we're doing these sorrowful seal things is because we need to gain access to the Hollowed Moor, which, I mean, in order to get that realm card, obviously you gotta unlock it from this one. Kind of like we've been doing in the previous run. So, like, remember when we were in the first realm that we went to with the corrupted trees? And then afterward, we went to, like, Welkin's Reach. Remember, after we defeated the boss, we got the card to Welkin's Reach, that kind of stuff. We're just going to do that again here. And then when we go to the Hollowed Moor, we'll get all the quests we need in order to basically trade with these fabled creatures. So, yeah, it's going to be exciting. Alright, so we're approaching the first sorrowful seal, or whatever the heck it's called. And basically we have to find a bunch of glyphs. So this is the font of secrecy, right? I'm just gonna collect all the stuff I see here, because why not? But yeah, the idea is that we're gonna want to go in there, but it's locked, so we have to kind of break the seal. So here's our first Fey glyph. So I'm gonna try and remember. I've done this quite a few times, but every time there's always like one or two that like completely, you know, kind of have me held up where I can't remember exactly where it was. So if I do get stuck, I do apologize, but I will figure it out, and you guys will be able to see, you know, kind of where they are, if that makes sense. And this is another reason why I wasn't too worried about having all the glyphs and stuff set up. So just to quickly show you guys what we're doing and why, if you notice, all of these pedestals have glyphs, right? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more glyphs we need to find. And once we find our glyphs, we have to kind of do the puzzle in the center. I'll explain the puzzle once we get to that, though. We're not quite there yet, because obviously we need to find the glyphs first, but I'm just kind of letting you know what we're doing so that you have an idea of how to solve this. There's another glyph right there. Turn the corner right here. There's another glyph back here. I think that's 2. We have 2 more we have to get now. There's one right here. I was hoping to get it without having to jump down, but it didn't let me. We still have 1 more to find. And like I said, it's always that pesky last one that I can't seem to locate. That always gets me. So hopefully we don't get too stuck. Just gonna destroy the chest. Oh, it's froze a little bit. That was not the recording, guys. That was the game. Alright. Trying to listen for any glyphs that maybe might be lurking in this area. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to glide all the way across and look from the outside. Because there might be one near the ground somewhere. Ooh, I haven't seen this area yet. Or this part of the building. There we go. There it is. I believe that's the last glyph. Alright. Yep, looks like they're all good. So what I usually do is I go from left to right from the center console, right? Now, if you activate the mechanism when the puzzle isn't solved, it just spawns enemies. So that's all it really does. You just want to avoid that. So, alright, so for this first one, right? We're gonna look and see where this leads to, and if it touches the center, then we open it. This one does not touch the center, so we're not gonna open that one. Alright, let's check. This one does lead to the center, so we are going to unlock that one. Alright, for this one, we're doing another check here. This one does lead to the center. This one does not lead to the center. This one also does not lead to the center. That one does. Alright, and hopefully I did this right. Salute the crown door. Alright, so we're gonna go back to where that door was. Over this way. And we're going to press Z in order to emote and then salute. So pretty neat, really like this one. We're going to examine the sorrow seal. The seal pulsates with sorrowful energy. Let's break it. The sorrowful energy dissipates. The seal has lost its power. For now. Alright. Boom. We're just gonna collect all the goodies. Puck is back to talk to us, but I'm just gonna loot the place first before I forget. Oh, I did not mean to drink a health potion there. There you go. Alright, Puck, what's up?
The power of words to bind. It was we who taught the druids such tricks, as a reward for their eager reverence. Our former prince, Momus, gave them many such gifts. It was a time of far greater cooperation than our peoples now know. Earth and the realms stood united for a time, longer ago than human record, with Momus to bridge the divide. But enough reminiscing. I imagine you found only a small piece of what these druids sealed away. You'll need more if you hope to hurry onward.
Alright. I don't know if I can break any of these. I don't think I can. I was trying to remember if I could or not, but I don't think I can. Alright, so that is completed. Let's head toward the hat. And the hat is over in that direction. So this other one is going to be a very similar puzzle to the one we just did. So let's try and traverse the realm and get to the other side here. Okay, so to the left there, I see an automation bishop. I need to be kind of careful. Those things can just light me on fire, essentially. And that is not fun. Well, I guess I am equipped gear-wise to handle it, but it's probably not a good idea. I'm out of here. To be fair, the Fabled Knights are pretty bad too, so... Oh look, floating rocks. That's so weird. Okay, we do have some bugs here, so if we want to do a little bit of hunting, we can. They are aggressive. There we go. Alright. Continuing. We are kind of in need of bug meat, so I figured might as well get some. Alright. So this one's a little bit different shaped, as you can see here. Oh, hold on, we gotta be careful, we have some enemies. Whoa. There we go. I don't think my helper did much there for me. That's kind of a shame. Like, I didn't hear him shooting or anything, so I'm kind of wondering. Alright, so I like to count the glyphs to make sure I know how many I'm getting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're looking for 6 different glyphs. The first one is right here. Very easy to spot. Let's go around the other side, make sure there's none others on the left, on the outside that are easily visible. Yep, there's one right here, so that's 2. Alright, so that's just the 2 right there. Let's start climbing. I see a 3rd one up there, and a 4th one. Here's the 4th one right here. I thought there would be a chest or something here, but there wasn't. 5th one is right here. Here's the chest. This is probably what I was thinking about. Alright. I'm gonna place down a peeps box again, just to clear out my inventory a little bit. Alright. Oh, and I should probably take this out and replace it with a heavier substance. This can go. That can go. Well, actually, I guess I'll keep this and this. I'm trying to think if there's anything else here I kind of want to get rid of. And I guess I'll remove these. We'll put the newly acquired stuff in there. Making sure we keep our inventory as light as possible. And of course I'm going to remove the hinges and the reservoir. Okay. I think there's still one more that I need, so it might be over here somewhere. Oh. Oh no. That was a bad fall almost. I don't think I've checked up here yet, so. And down there, you're probably wondering what that is. That is the Sarah Jotun. You guys remember from, I forgot where we went that had, I think Welkin's Reach was where we saw those last. Trying to think if there's, I didn't check behind here, so maybe, nope, there's nothing there. Alright, so I'm gonna sweep around and see if there's anything I can spot from the outside. Just kind of looking around. It's a little bit hard to do that, but it's worth at least getting, you know, a little bit of a peek. I'm gonna take down this thing actually, because I kind of want its guts. There we go. It was just standing there, so I figure I might as well get the benefit. Here it is. I knew it was on the ground floor, but I just didn't see it. So that's the last one, I believe. Oh. Should just take the stairs like a normal person. Alright, so I'm gonna start off here at the mechanism. I always do this way so that I don't like lose track and do the same one twice or something. Alright, let's check out this one. So this one goes like this, then like that, then like this. And it does reach, so that one can be activated. This one does not, so no activation. This one also does not. Okay. This one does reach. Remember, we're only activating the ones with a path to the center. This one does not have a path. Alright, hopefully I did this right. Now for the moment of truth. Salute the hooded statue. Okay, so the hooded statue is over here. I guess we'll salute them. We got a nice little essence bundle here for us. I'm just gonna take a quick look back here, make sure there's no, like... Okay. Well, here's the sorrow seal. We'll just break it. Alright. Oh, and we should probably collect these. Oh, wow. I didn't know there were spirus mushrooms down here. That's kind of crazy. Hold on a second. We just... Yeah, so it looks like there were spirus mushrooms down here. I didn't even realize that. I might have gone past this area several times and not even known that. That's crazy. There was a snapdragon flower down here, so that's good. There's nothing else really to collect here except maybe more snapdragon, which is, I mean, I wouldn't say it's the rarest thing ever, but it's definitely not the easiest thing to find. And I'll get this mushroom as well. Oh. There we go. So just make sure that when you're kind of going around, if you happen to see something you've never seen before or something that looks odd or a little bit off, just collect it. I mean, there's no harm in collecting in this game. None at all. Alright, so now that we've completed those two, we need to... Actually, what does the quest say? We broke the glory... Okay, we need to break the glory seals. So the glory seals, let's see. This somber site of power is there. There's another site of power somewhere around here, I thought. Okay, we did this. We did that. Oh, they're up here. I'm like, where are they? Alright, so we're gonna go here, and we're gonna remove the hat from here. We're gonna put the hat over here. Okay, let's go and do the other two sites. And we're gonna head over. Now, we are going to lose our resting bonus. I could head back to Nellie Bly's camp. I think there is a place to rest there. I don't remember off the top of my head though, so I kind of don't want to go back and check. And it's not that important, so we're just gonna keep going. I think I'm gonna try and do the glorious sites of power, or the glory sites of power, whatever the heck they're called. I don't know, my brain's like half functioning at this point. But yeah, what are we shooting at? Oh. Oh boy. I'm sure there's more than just two. There they are. What a pain. Well, as long as we get the stuff, I guess. And I guess I'll loot this chest while I'm at it. Ooh, some dumplings in there. That's kind of cool. I mean, I could complete this site of power. Sorry, not site of power. This Bastille of Insight. I mean, we'd just be looking for fey glyphs, and I'm already here, so fuck it, why not? Oh. Just have to figure out and make sure there's nothing else on the ground floor. There are some more chests though. A lot of loot in here. So that's rather fortunate. I didn't plan on doing this, but I mean, why not, right? We do need essence anyway, so I'd probably have to come back here and do it at some point. That might be all of them. Not entirely sure. Nope, we're still missing some. How many are we missing? Let me see. 1, 2. We're missing 2. Just kind of looking around. There's one more. I guess it could be down there, but well, let's see. There it is. Oh, that's right. We still didn't do the Tailsin quests, so there we go. Perfect. 2 birds, 1 stone. Well, 3 birds technically, because we needed the essence. I'm not gonna run right through these enemies. I don't feel like fighting them right now. So I'm gonna try and avoid them. These trees would be nice to collect from, but we'll get those later. Don't really want to carry a bunch of extra stuff on me right now. As far as this, I think this is, I want to say this is like either zinc or, oh, my inventory's full. Well, I guess we'll never know. I'll let my helper pick it up then. Alright. Even better. I'll have to open up my peeps box in a bit to make sure that I'm emptying out my inventory a little bit. I don't want to become over encumbered. Let's do this real quick. I'm gonna take this out. I'm gonna take this out and this. We're gonna replace it with a few other items that I think are a little bit better worth this space. Including the quartz. I'll remove the quartz as well. The tin ingots can sit back as well. And I think I'm going to just start extracting essence. What is this charm that we got here? Charm of the leader? That can be helpful. I might equip that later on when we start doing other stuff, but we'll see. Just gonna extract. It's really important that I extract with this peeps box already built, so that I'm not like accidentally extracting stuff that I don't want to have extracted, if that makes sense. I have lots of food and stuff. I'm gonna get rid of these marbles. I don't need them. We got these from the vault, I believe. Oh, sorry, not the vault, from the bunker that we did earlier. This reinforced leather is only tier 1, so not really helpful. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to get rid of. I don't know why I'm overheating when I am clearly in the shade. But I guess I wasn't close enough to the side. That's interesting. It's not as accurate as I had thought. Alright, and I think that's good enough for now. I have no idea what my helper has in their inventory. I don't even know what kind of rock I just destroyed that they picked up, so... oh, this is marble right here, and I think this is gneiss? Gneiss? I don't know. Yeah, there's the marble. The shiny stuff was silver, I guess. Okay. Well, that's a little bit more important than I realized. Oh, it might have been cobalt, actually. Because I think they looked more like this. Actually, I should just check their inventory. I'll give them all the heavy stuff. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna have to... Oh! I didn't realize there was another one down here. Alright. Gonna have to drift across this gap here. And we should be able to climb up a little bit. There you go. Still traversing. And I see it all the way from here. Alright, let's see how many things in this pedestal we're gonna have to look at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 total. Alright, let's go down. Here's the first one. I feel like there's one just laying on the ground somewhere. I could be wrong. Oh. What was that prompt for? That was weird. It prompted me to interact with something, but I didn't see anything there. Oh, my item is breaking. Good thing the game is telling me that, or I could have fallen to a terrible death. That's the second one. Just kind of looking around a little bit. We still have 4 more, I think. One behind the statue. Oh. Can I not interact with it? What's going on there? Oh. I had to jump. we have 2 more to go. Let me check inside here. There's one right there. And I think there's another one up here. If I remember correctly. I hear something, but I don't see it. Oh, okay, that's where I need to go. It's probably up here. I haven't gone up here yet. Kinda got caught there on an angle. Just kinda looking down. Oh, I see it. That's the last one. Alright, let's do the puzzle. Again, we're gonna start here. Alright, here we go. That one does connect. This one does not appear to connect. This one doesn't look like it connects at all. This one does have a path to the center. That one does too. Ooh, this one does not seem to connect. Nope. Alright, so I think that's correct, probably, hopefully. Salute the hooded statue. Okay. The hooded statue's up there. Alright. We're going to examine the glory seal. The seal pulsates with glorious energy. Break the seal. Alright, it dissipates for now. I'm gonna pick up all this extra glass. The glass I'm picking up, by the way, is tier 4 glass, so in case you're wondering what that was. Alright, we got Charm of the Leader. Another Charm of the Leader. Interesting. It's like the game's trying to tell me something. Like the game wants me to, I don't know, utilize it or something. Alright, so next we're going to go to the place with the hat that I marked on the map. It's a little bit further out, but that's okay. We will get there. Uh-oh. My weapons aren't that strong, so that's kind of why it's taking... Oh! Sorry. That's kind of why it's taking so long to kill these guys. Normally this wouldn't be a problem, but you know. Oh, found some extra goodies over here. This is a simple one, so... Just gonna get this real quick while we're here in passing. And of course we'll get this, of course. Might as well collect all the goodies on the way. Alright, continuing. I'm just gonna go past here. And you guys can see that last one up there. This is probably the hardest one for me to remember where all the glyphs are, so if I get stuck, I'm sorry. Alright, so... Oh, that's great. Oh my god. So many enemies, man. They all want me dead. Alright, so... I need to find the first glyph. I'm pretty sure it's down here somewhere. If I remember correctly. I'm just gonna listen for it. Oh, there it is. There we go. So now we're gonna head up. From the outside, of course. Just gonna make absolutely sure there's nothing else down here before I start climbing upward. Doesn't hurt to get some cape aloe while I'm at it. Alright, I think that's all of it. Alright, there should be 5 more. So... Well, there we go. Gonna collect that glass, because why not? And I'm pretty sure there's a thing over here somewhere. Whoa. There's the glyph right there. And of course I'm gonna climb up here. Oh, I couldn't get everything in the chest. I'm gonna build my peeps box real quick. Charm of the Pioneer. Okay. Trying to see if there's anything else I have on me that I do not want. All the medals I'm gonna leave with my helper anyway, so I'm not worried about that. There we go. So that's the first one. Just want to make sure there's nothing on the back of these statues either, because I can't remember if any of them had anything. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. I think the hooded statue's higher up. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're gonna climb up here. There's the seal that I need to break right there. Forgot how many more I still need to get. That's okay, we'll get them all, I'm sure. There's one right there. I don't see anything down this way. I am gonna climb all the way up though, because I feel like there's probably one up here. Doesn't hurt to check, regardless. Oh, there's a whole other cluster of stuff. I also didn't check behind the hooded statue, so should probably do that. Just to double check, make sure there's nothing up there. Okay. There's another one right here. And I see another one over here. I have no idea how many we still need. But I'm gonna climb up anyway. I do not see any on that side. That might be the last one. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that is the last one. So let's just kind of float down a little bit. Let me double check, make sure we got them all unlocked. Yes, we did. All right, let's start at the device. Now, this one's a little bit trickier because you have stones blocking the way. So make sure you like break these before you start. Otherwise, you could mess up your thing. So that's just there to trip you up. So don't fall for it, okay? All right, we're gonna go through here. Okay, that does not connect to anything. Let's check this one. This one also does not connect to anything. This one does connect to the center. This one does not connect. This one does connect. This one does connect. All right, moment of truth. Clap to highest statue. So the highest statue actually was the hooded statue. So we're going to go up there and clap to our heart's content. All right. Oh, I guess I could have just taken these stairs, huh? Trying to be fancy. All right, break the seal. That is now complete. Oh, what card was that? Farm card, nice. Okay, so we got a farm card, that's cool. Nice, nice. Make sure there's nothing else back here. All right, so we completed those. So now we have to enter the somber side of power. I'm not going to do that this time around. In fact, I'm actually going to head back to my respite. This is a good place to stop, go back to my respite, and just kind of empty out my inventory because I have so much stuff in my inventory right now, and it will not fit. So, yeah, it's best to just empty it out, head back to respite, and then when we come back next time on our next playthrough, we'll go through the somber side of power, get the card that leads to the hollowed moor, maybe do a little bit of running around collecting essence, and then we're going to come back, make some better tools if I don't have enough essence already to do that, which I might, so I'm gonna check when we get back. But I don't think I have enough essence to unlock everything. I might, I don't know. But if I do, then I'll probably make the tools, then head back, and then do the somber side of power. And then once that's done, so I think next time, that's probably gonna be the main thing, is just getting the somber side of power, unlocking the hollowed moor, upgrading our tools, and then anything after that will be going to the hollowed moor and exploring in there a little bit as well, you know, getting quests and things like that. So let me just empty my inventory real quick. Actually, I'm gonna put this in here. And it looks like I got a new coat or something. So I'm gonna take these items from my helper. and I'm actually going to equip this. So I got a new jacket, which I randomly got from the quest. So we're gonna make sure we have that. Oh, let's see what else I got here. We do have these new Spirus mushrooms. I might grow some, so that might be something I can do. I haven't established a garden yet since I rebuilt the house, I don't think, so I might have to consider getting that all set up and sorted out. I'm gonna take from the peeps box, grab as much stuff as I possibly can. Whoops. Gonna put this new bug meat away. Put all these plants away. Let's put all these other products away. Gonna empty out the peeps box one more time. I am gonna build a couple more of these maybe. Because, I did take one out. There we go. And then I'm going to tell my helper to stand still. Let me quickly check his items. Alright, he doesn't have anything else that I want. But I am gonna turn all this other stuff in. And then of course I'm gonna do the two other. So we have 2 Charms of Patience, Charm of the Pioneer. Let's see. I'm going to extract from this naval jacket. We do not need that. Also, I've picked up a Dauntless Sickle with a, let's see, Charm of Mercy. It executes enemies below 5% health after damaging them with a knife. Not really useful, I guess, but I mean, I don't particularly like the stats on this thing, and the Charm of Mercy I can always, like, overwrite, I guess, but I don't think I'm gonna use this Dauntless Sickle per se. I mean, I guess I could. Well, let's see. You know what? Let's equip this Dauntless Sickle for now, but I might replace it with a better one later. And then I'm going to extract from here. And then I'm also going to check my potions and stuff. Oh, hold on a second. Prodigious one versus Great Hunger. Okay, so that's gonna go here. That's gonna go here. The seeds can go into... Actually, I'll put this in cooked food. We don't need these right now. The ammo can go in here. And then, of course, the seeds can go in here. What seeds are these? Tomato seeds. Okay, so that's useful. Yeah, we got a bunch of really nice little goodies on our last run here through Gloriana's Tears, so that's definitely something we're going to continue to do, is just keep collecting these materials, and I tried not to let anything go to waste, just because you never know when you're going to really want something. So yeah, that's kind of what I've been working on for a bit, and of course this cord is going to go with potions and magic, and I have shotgun shells for ammo. Alright, I think we have a pretty good setup. So yeah, that's pretty much all for now. And remember, next time we're going to head over to Gloriana's Tears, complete the Site of Power, get the Hollowed Moor card, and then we might start questing from there. I'm just going to take a quick look. So it looks like I have 721 essence. So actually that might be enough to upgrade all my tools and stuff on my weapons. So I think I'm gonna probably unlock that now. I don't think I'm gonna unlock the Dauntless Sickle just yet, just because I got a free one. So we're gonna unlock the climbing picks, the umbrella glider. I think if there's anything else in particular that I want. Grenades are nice, but I don't like to use them because I tend to hurt myself. I'm not very good at aiming those. We do need a better axe. We do need a better hunting knife. And you know what? A bolt action rifle might not be a bad idea. Lever action rifle could work. Not really worried about getting a hammer. Alright. Let's look at the consumables. Actually, you know what? Let's unlock the marinade. That's gonna be really big. Okay, so we're gonna get... So we have the paper press. The podium. And the jaunty bicycle. Do they all have the same stats? I believe so. Yeah, so let's make a paper press real quick so we don't forget. And we're gonna put the paper press right over here. And then we need one forged handle. We just need an ornament. All right. Boom. And let's also see, well actually let me repair real quick. Let's also see what else we have unlocked. So, looks like we have another bed. So fine 4 poster bed. Right now we have the modest single bed unlocked. The fine double bed might be better. Oh no, the fine 4 poster bed is the best so far. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to, probably remove this for now, and then we're gonna put this new one here. It's a little bit better, so we're gonna use this one instead. Carved wood, cloth, belt, wire, done. So now we have comfort level 7, which is really cool. And then I guess we could put our little things away. All right. So yeah, we've kind of lucked out a little bit. As far as the stuff we've unlocked, we have like some new building pieces and stuff that seem to have kind of unlocked themselves, but we're not going to mess around with these. And of course, when it comes to things like consumables, we want to make sure we're able to make everything. So the captain's plate I'm going to unlock. We have 341 essence back, so I'm going to make sure that there's nothing I want to unlock that has to do with magic. So let's take a quick look. We have Charm of the Naiad. Charm of Meditation's a really good one because it restores health when you block an attack, so I'm going to make sure to unlock that one. Herbivore is not that great. Charm of Healer. I mean, that can be good, but not really. Charm of Bounty, Pioneer, Leader. We have so many. I think we have like 2 charms, or 2 or 3 charms of the Leader now, so I don't need to get that. We're not going to want to make any of these. Steadiness, Patience, Fencer, Riposte. Not worried about it. Yeah, so we're going to be good on that. Just double checking we have all the cooking stuff, so we can make sure we can make our dumplings. Prodigious Hunger Potion and Stamina Potion we'll just unlock And then we gotta see if there's any cards or any major realm cards we want to unlock. So I'm gonna unlock the major realm cards and see if there's anything else. Okay, so that farm card, we have a few of these already, so I'm not gonna unlock it right away. Trying to see if there's anything else. The forge card can be good. It increases the item's quality when crafted with metal, so since we're going to be making a bunch of tools, this might not be a bad card to play if we don't have one already. And as far as the shield goes, take extra damage from fire, so that can be a little bit risky. Salvation's a good one because it's like an AoE heal, so I like that one a lot, so I think we'll take that one and unlock it. And I think that's all for now. I don't think there's anything else I want to unlock. Just kind of quickly scanning one more time. Yeah, I think we're good. And then of course we have special event stuff, which, I mean, we're still on the winter patch, but I already did that on my main character, so I'm not worried about it. Oh, and let's check structures one more time just to make sure there's nothing else. Let's see, we have the pet beds. Is there anything else? I'm pretty sure there's like an augment. Hold on, I'm in the wrong tier spot. Gertrude pot, it's just a different kind of pot. Same thing for planting stuff in. Wait a second, does it provide? It does provide an augment though, so maybe that wouldn't be bad to unlock next time. We only have 16 essence left though, so we can't really unlock anything else, but I just thought it was worth looking at. Alright, so now that we've unlocked a bunch of stuff, we are good to go, and I will see you in the next one. So yeah, thanks for watching. Make sure if you haven't already, you leave a like, share, and subscribe. And as always, Sholo out. Hello and welcome back to another episode of our Nightingale Let's Play. This is episode, I believe, 19 of our playthrough. If I'm wrong, I'll just correct it on the screen here. But yeah, so today we're going to be going back into Gloriana's Tears. Just a quick recap on what we did last time. We upgraded our gear set. So now we are rocking all the 3+ tier gear, which is pretty cool. I have a Charm of Invigoration on my hat, Charm of Force on my chest piece, Charm of the Mule on my backpack. On my shirt, I have Charm of the Immovable. On the pants, I have Charm of Essence, Charm of Thorns on the gloves, and Charm of the Wanderer on the shoes. I also have, I do not have any more, I think I had, actually, let me double check. So in the progression tab, we were working on unlocking like tier 3 stuff, right? We did that last time. We upgraded some stuff in the, in our little space here, which was really nice. And basically we're kind of just continuing our progression. Next we have to go into Gloriana's Tears and complete the Site of Power. There's 2 different sites of power. There's the Glorious one and the Somber one, I think. And one of them gives us access to the Gauntlet, and the other one gives us access to the Hollowed Moor. Both of those are kind of like different types of realms, if that makes sense. So yeah, we're gonna work on unlocking those today. And in the meantime, we're also going to hopefully get some more tier 3 essence so that we can unlock some more tools, because I would like to get a few more pieces of gear that are you know, unlocked for us. I think the Dauntless Umbrella Glider is something I did not make last time, which I probably should. But as far as things I want to unlock, let me double check. I think the Dauntless Sickle was from a quest. Yeah, so I got this sickle, I think, from a quest. And then I would like to make a better one, but I don't know if that's necessarily the best choice. And then of course we have, you know, some firearms and stuff that I haven't unlocked that I would like to unlock, but I don't have enough tier 3 essence. So the things that we do have to make here, or at least things that we should probably make before we go into Gloriana's Tears, would be a new axe. So maybe a dauntless axe would be good if I'm pretty sure I have that recipe unlocked. I don't think I have any dauntless knives or anything like that unlocked, so let me double check. Whoops, there we go. We have a few different dauntless items. I guess I did unlock the hunting knife. The main thing I want to unlock here is the umbrella glider, the hunting knife maybe. Well, maybe not the hunting knife. The hunting knife is good. I don't usually use the hunting knife for combat. I usually use it just to carve meat, so that'll be like in the back of my priority list. The wood axe, however, I am gonna put on there. I don't think I made the climbing picks yet. And a lever action rifle would be nice, but I'm not sure if... Actually, let me see how much stuff in my arsenal I have. Because, well, yeah, you know what? Let's check. Let's see. We have a bunch of poison, lightning rifles, and I don't see any fire ones in here, but that is okay. We can probably work with that. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is probably just craft these 3 things. It looks like I did not upgrade the climbing picks either, so yeah, that'll be the main thing I do right now, and then that'll be done before we go. The reason why we didn't do it the last time is because we didn't have the blue essence, like enough blue essence, but once we went into Gloriana's Tears and we did a bunch of stuff on the map last time, that's how we got all that essence. So I guess I'll just upgrade 3 of my weapons right now, and then we'll head off on our way to Gloriana's Tears. So I'm going to start with the Dauntless Wood Axe. Looks like I already have a ribbon wood handle. As far as like what kinds of materials and stuff I want to be using, I know that I want something that will probably have some injury resistance, because I'm going to be using the blocking the blocking of attacks with my axe is very important because of the charms I chose to go with. So if I can prevent injury that way, that would also be probably very advantageous. But either way, let's make sure that we have all our stuff. So yeah, let's start off with the wood axe. So I need a martial axe head, or marital, or is it? No, it's martial, I'm pretty sure. So with that axe head, I'm gonna need a regular axe head and then an alloy ingot. As far as alloy ingots go, that'll be out of bronze or brass. I'm probably gonna use the bronze one because it gives me crit as well, and it's better for melee. And then for the axe head, I'm gonna need to make another thing. So let's work on that. Looks like I need an ingot and a blade. I think the blade is gonna need a metal sheet though. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna need a metal plate. I feel like in the menu, there should be an easier way to kind of go about this, but I guess we'll see. So, let's go with... I kind of want to use the gold because I feel like I'm gonna have enough gold by the time I want to make a new weapon set. The reason why is because I use a lot of magic on my axe, so it might not be the worst of ideas to make a gold metal plate into a blade. So let's do that. And then we're also going to make our axe head. Let's choose our gold blade, and then for the ingot, we can also choose gold. Why not, right? And then for the martial axe head, we're gonna use our gold axe head, and we're gonna choose bronze for our ingot. We're gonna craft that. Next, we're gonna need a handle. So the handle I currently have access to. Well, actually, let's check out our gear here. So the handle I currently have access to is the ribbon wood handle. It's pretty good for melee and injury resistance, so I guess I could settle on that. If we look at other types of wood, we have some that have like maleficium resistance. So for example, the advanced U for, you know, this lumber might be decent to turn into a handle. Just kind of quickly looking at my options here. And you know what? I think I am going to go with the ribbon wood, so we're not going to make that. And then we're going to need a grip. That is going to be made over here. So this grip is going to need hide and wrap. So as far as the wrap goes, let's see, we have prey wrap. I could go with some other type of wrap. Let's see what we got here. So we're gonna need straps. So let me make straps first. Straps, then wrap, then grip. A little bit convoluted, but that's okay. We'll figure this out. So if we look at our different options here, I think I'm gonna go with probably the predator hide just for the extra health, since this is a melee weapon. And then we're going to make our well, actually, how many wraps do we need? We need 1 wrap. So we're gonna make our wrap. Gonna take 2 predator straps, make 1 wrap, and then we're gonna go and make our grip. So I think I'm also gonna use predator hide for the grip, and then the predator wrap, and then altogether that should make us. Notice I have I'm gonna have 90 maximum health out of that, so that's really nice. That's like one benefit of kind of like stacking stats, if that makes sense, is that you get like really nice bonuses. Oh, something I forgot to do was kind of mess with the augments before I started crafting, so that was kind of a, you know, a silly mistake there. But I'll kind of demonstrate that better at the final crafting station, so I'm not, you know, looking like a fool essentially as I make that mistake. The counterbalance, I can't remember if it's, oh yeah, it is part of this. So I guess for the counterbalance, we could go all in on magic power. We do have quite a bit already. I could go with something a little bit different. Like I could go with something like cobalt, so that'll also give me some environmental resistance. That's not really that helpful in Gloriana's Tears though, I guess. I think this iron could be decent because of the durability, but I'm not sure if that's really what I care about right now. Lacunas gives me that maleficium resistance, which could be really nice. Cobalt gives me, okay, kind of the same stuff. The bronze ingot is also very tempting, but magic power can be very, very strong on an axe if you're like using a lot of enchantments, which I love to use the enchantments on my axe, so I could go all in. Let's see how much we have already on this marital axe head. So right now we have 20%, so I'd be adding another 10% on there bonus for magic power. That could be a little bit overkill and it might not be as good as I was thinking initially, so I think what I might do, let's see, 4% melee damage on iron. I kind of want something a little bit spicier than that, so I think we're gonna go with the Lacunas with the maleficium resistance. I have a lot of those, and I think, you know, having a purpose for that right now might actually be pretty advantageous, so we're just gonna use that. I don't think we need more than like maybe like 20% magic bonus, or sorry, magic power, so I think that's kind of a little bit overkill even. So let's make our thing at the workbench. Before we do that, I'm going to mess with the station augments. So I'm going to look at my different options here. So let's see, the unsprung trap. Okay, that's more for like ranged. I think I'm gonna choose something else here. Shields, crafted items have stamina regeneration +++, melee damage +++. Crafted clothing items have injury resistance plus plus plus, and then health regeneration plus plus plus. But we're not worried about the clothing, we're just worried about the items, and I'm okay with the damage and stamina regeneration. That's gonna be really good for us. I think I'm also, well, actually, let's see what other options we have available to us. I could just scroll down and take a look. Let's see, climbing pick items have speed plus plus plus. That could be, so I might want to equip the globe augment before I make the climbing picks, so that's something to think about. Let's see what else we got here. Not worried about the fishing rod augment. Trying to see if, like, I'm just quickly scanning to see if there's anything. Paper press might be good later, not for this though. Let's go with a construction press. So maybe we'll add a construction press there. And then let's see what else we got. Okay, that's just sickle items. Okay. We're gonna go with the crystal ball so that we have extra magic damage. So crystal ball might be good here. If I could find it, that'd be great. There we go. And then for the last one, well, let's see what this last augment is right now that we have equipped. We have the ammo box. Okay, that's more for ranged weapons, so that's not really going to be helpful right now. The cannon, I think, is also for ranged. Yep. So let's see what else we got here. Maybe we want to use something else. Trying to see if there's anything else here. Fishing trap, small plant thing is not going to do anything. Crafted two-handed melee tools have stamina regeneration +1 and then melee damage plus. Maybe the single drinking horn might not be the worst. I don't know if it I don't think it overwrites the other thing, so there we go. Alright, so let's craft our... So just to quickly recap, we have a shield, construction press, crystal ball, and simple drinking horn. So let's apply that, and then we're gonna make our dauntless wood axe. All right, let's take a look, make sure we have the right stuff. So looks good. Looks good. So we're gonna craft that. And then when this thing is crafted, it should look really, really good. So if you take a look now, you see all these different, I mean, we have 66.8 magic power. That's crazy. Well, I say it's crazy, but it's just right, I feel like. And then of course the maximum health is going to help a lot, the extra melee damage. But once this thing is crafted with all the final stats, we'll be able to take a better look at what we got here. In the meantime, I'm going to start putting together the materials for the umbrella glider. So we're going to need some cloth for that. Let me take a quick look here at my plant products, see what kind of cloth we have available. So we have Titania's crown. I could make some durable cloth. That could be a decent option here. All right, let's take a look. So here is, let's inspect our dauntless wood axe. So this dauntless wood axe has stamina regeneration +++, melee damage +++, durability ++, magic +++, stamina regeneration plus, melee plus, and it has a pretty good stats. So looking pretty good. So yeah, the infusions look good. We're going to add our own infusions on top of that, and then we're also going to add our charm. So right now I don't have a charm on my axe. But I probably should. If there is a, I don't know if I have a charm of cleaving, maybe that would be really ideal, but, or even if I have access to that just yet. But let's see, we have ammunition, flanking, patience, rage. Charm of the leader could be decent. Let's see, lumberjack, pioneer, wind, and venom. Charm of Venom is really nice because of the increased damage when you're taking poison. But right now we're not really gonna be facing those kinds of enemies until we get to the Hollowed Moor, where there's going to be some harpies there. So it might make sense to do that. You know what? I think I am going to go for the Charm of Venom, and I'm just going to hold on to it. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to add a Charm of Venom to our new axe. And then we're also going to add an infusion. So I don't think I have any regular infusions available. I might not be able to add an infusion if I don't have any. Yeah, I don't think I have enough to make an infusion. So let's see. Oh, I do. Okay, so let's try. Fire resist would be nice. Injury resist could be good too. I have to think about this. I don't know. I'll have to look at this, but let's see what augments we have available. So just the sundial, so I can't really do anything else here for this particular workstation. But yeah, you know what? Let's do injury resistance. Why not? Toss it on there. Cool. So we have that. That's the last infusion we could possibly put on anything right now. There we go. Now we're up to 78, and I don't even have the enchantments on there yet. So if we look at the enchantments we have available, nothing that I want. So I'm gonna have to make my enchantments. Let's go with actually, let's see which ones we have before I make a decision. So life drain is really good. I love life drain because it kind of gives me like kind of a heads up as to where all my enemies are. So I'm gonna definitely make that. I think I'm also, let's see. No, salvation's not really useful right now. I think I'm gonna go for hermetic flame as well. So I'm gonna have to make a weak human seal. I'll explain what all these things do in a second. So we're gonna make that weak human seal. Yeah, so life drain, it heals yourself by draining the health of an enemy. So I'm gonna apply this to my dauntless axe, or wood axe, I should specify. So 10 more seconds on that. I'm trying to think if there's, you know what, maybe recovery might not be a bad one to have on this thing. We'll make another weak human seal, actually. We'll make another one, and then we'll make this. So we're gonna do, let's see, hermetic flame just basically sets my weapon on fire. I really like this a lot because with immolation, there's always that chance you can miss. Like, the fireball is nice for like AoE, but since I'm taking life drain, I don't really need that. So I'm just going to do that. And then we're gonna take our other thing here, and we're gonna make, where is it? Oh, recovery. Here we go. All right, so let's add hermetic flame. I'm gonna add that to the third slot, actually. And then I'm gonna add recovery to my second slot. All right, so now we're at level 92 on this axe. I mean, that's one hell of an axe. Jeez. Woo! No joke there. I'm gonna leave that axe pick on my helper. I'm gonna take this wood axe and I'm actually going to just extract from it. I don't have a reason to hold it. I'm gonna put these straps away real quick. All right, and then finally we're gonna make our oh, that's right, the climbing picks and umbrella glider. So the umbrella glider, I could make a durable cloth. That's gonna require some lining. I think for the lining, I'm probably going to want, well, let's see. What kind of thread we got here? Yeah, I'm gonna make some thread. So we're gonna do, see, this is for an umbrella glider. We're gonna want maximum stamina as high as possible. So that's gonna be what I'm gonna go for. The reason why is because if I can get a high stamina rating, I'm able to glide for a longer distance. But it doesn't look like I have anything I can really do that with right now. And I kind of don't want to use lower tier stuff. So I guess we're going to go with health regeneration, stamina regeneration, and stealth rating. So we're going to take Titania's Crown. We're going to use that. And then for the lining, we're going to... Oh, we need 2 thread. I'm so sorry. Here we go. Actually, we're going to make a bunch of these. But yeah, that's gonna be its own thing. As far as the handle goes, I guess we could use the other ribbon wood handles that we've gotten if we really wanted to. Unless there's another one I can make with max health. So I'm gonna have, sorry, not max health, max stamina. So I might have to find the stamina in other areas in order to make up for my lack of materials in another. So that's gonna be something that we're looking at here. Let's see. I think I'm gonna make also... Let's make a lining. Titania's Crown. And then we're also going to have a cloth. So for the cloth, I'm going to also take Titania's Crown. And once those 2 are made, we're gonna make our durable cloth. Oh, wait. Cancel. I think I used the wrong so you gotta make sure that you're using the right stuff, because if you just autofill with default, it puts it to like the lowest tier stuff, which makes sense. Just because like in most crafting stations, if you're doing something really fast, you kind of don't care about that, right? There we go. So now we have that. What else do we have? Oh, right, the handle we already have. Actually, let's see if I can make a handle that is, oh, we have different poles too, so... Oh, that one's stamina regeneration and magic power, but that's not really helpful. Let's try and make, some lumber, actually. Oh, that's right, we have Seriotin, so that'll give us some movement speed, environmental resistance. And then we have regular, so that's not gonna do anything. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with the handles that we already have. Let's make some wire. We're gonna try and add something that will give us more maximum stamina if possible, but there might not be possible, so we're gonna have to kind of look through here. Nope. So I don't see anything here that can give us maximum stamina that we currently have. Magic power is not useful on the umbrella at all, so I'm not even gonna bother. Melee damage Maleficium resistance is kind of silly on an umbrella, but the Maleficium resistance is really nice. So I think I'm just going to take it anyway, and we're just gonna use that. And then we're gonna need an ornament. And we're gonna make the ornament out of the same stuff, so out of the Lacunas, tier 3 Lacunas. The reason why I don't put environmental resistance stuff on my umbrella is because it just doesn't make sense. The umbrella shields you from environment, so it's kind of it would be kind of silly for me to do that, I think. Let's see, what do we have here? There was something here for umbrella speed. Crafted clothing items, nope. Let's see. Sprung trap, boat wheel. Here we go. Crafted umbrella. So simple tea set and stuff like that. Let's see what the other augments do that look kind of like that with that icon. There's another one here. Here we go, the paper press. So the paper press is what we want to use here. So we're going to throw the paper press up in there. I think that's like the main thing I kind of wanted to have. Let's see. Crafted tools have durability plus. Okay, that could be useful. Crafted clothing items have cloth resistance. It's not a clothing item, so that's not really gonna be helpful. So maybe the crystal ball is not the best right now. And the drinking horn probably isn't what I'm looking for either. So we're gonna have to look a little bit more for something else maybe. If we do have anything else that might make sense. Let's go with the shield. Yeah, so we put the paper press in there. Let's do the shield. Where is it? There it is. And then we'll also put down... I don't think there's anything else here that can really do what I want it to do. I guess a basic sawhorse could add some more durability, but I think I already get the durability from something else, so that might not make sense. I guess we could put a simple tea set for the umbrella speed. I don't know. Fuck it, why not? We'll throw that in there. Or maybe, actually, the ink making set might be better. Let's double check. Well, it has the same effect, so I guess we'll just use this. I think this is good enough. We tried. Let's look at our Dauntless Umbrella Glider. Let's make sure we have our durable Titania's Crown Cloth on there. The Lacunas Spring, the Lacunas Ornament, and we have the right ribbon handle and craft. Okay, so the next thing we're going to look at is the Dauntless Climbing Picks. So we're going to have to make a hardened pick head. So the hardened pick head, let's see what it'll let us use. I think there's better choices than this pick head we have here. We need a better metal tip. So I'm gonna make... I think that's gonna need a... Oh no, we can make it out of ingot. Okay. So, let's see. We're gonna want the highest amount of stamina possible on these climbing picks as well, but I don't think I have anything really that can be used for that. So, remember, we're gonna still get another group... Sorry, not another group, but we're gonna get another set of gear after we do these sites of powers anyway. So if we want to kind of do everything again before we go into the Hollowed Moor, it might be fine. Just kind of checking durability might be more important here. So I think I am gonna go with the iron. We'll go with an iron metal tip. And then we're gonna go for the pick head. Let's go with iron again. All right. And then we're gonna make our hardened pick head with the iron. And then we're going to choose... Actually, did I just make another? Oh my god, I already had an iron one. Okay, I'm being silly. I didn't mean to do that twice. Don't see anything here that's really that helpful. I guess I'm gonna use brass ingots, so I'm not, you know, wasting too many materials. Oh, that's right. I just remembered. I'm actually gonna need to make 2 hardened pick heads, so that's why I made the extra pick head, but I completely forgot about that. I guess I had 3 in total, which is kind of unfortunate. But the reason why I need 2 is because obviously they're climbing picks, right? We already have our handle. We're gonna need a grip and an ornament. So actually, let me make the ornament first. So ornament. We're gonna turn this from... Let's see. We use iron again. And then we're gonna go over here. And we're gonna make our... I think we might have enough... Actually, let me see here. We have our grip, which is gonna use hide and wrap. I think we have enough wraps, possibly. No. Oh, here we go. Maximum stamina on the prey. So we have the correct wrap already. Now, if we can find a... Okay, so... Yeah, we're gonna go with the prey hide. So this is gonna be just fine. We're gonna make our grip. You would think that it would require you to make 2 grips since it's 2 climbing picks, but it only has you make the heads of the, you know, thing. So I don't understand that, but okay. I'll take it. Alright, and then we're gonna collect our Dauntless Umbrella Glider. So our Umbrella Glider looks pretty nice. We're gonna need a Charm of the Wind on that. I think I have one. Let me double check. Ooh, I do not have a Charm of the Wind. Okay. I'm gonna have to make that real quick. What am I missing? Charm Cord Eye. So we're gonna have to craft that too. Alright, and then we're gonna make our Dauntless climbing picks. We're gonna have to choose our hold on a second, let me just do this real quick. We're gonna have to choose our augments before we make the climbing picks, but first I'm gonna put this Charm of the Wind on my umbrella. There we go. So I'm gonna swap out my umbrella for the much better one, and then I'm going to extract out of that. And let's make our Dauntless climbing picks, but before we do that, let's make sure we have the correct stuff we want. So let's see, we're not looking for umbrella items, we're looking for anything to do with climbing picks. Okay, we're gonna have to look through. So okay, this isn't useful, that's not useful right now. Range tool, nope. Two-handed range tool items have range what damage? No, not what I'm looking for. Crafted loathing items have range damage. Nope. Here we go, cartography set. So that might be useful, so let's do that. Let's see. Nope, that's umbrella stuff. Tool items have magic. Crafted clothing items. Okay, don't worry about that. Let's see. Fire resistance, maleficium. I wonder if the fire, maleficium, and poison resistance all kind of go into the climbing picks. That would be interesting if I were to... You know what? Let's try that. Let's try a... Let's try the crystal ball and see if it actually applies even though it's not a clothing item. Because I could be misinterpreting what this means here. Trying to see what else. Image. Okay, the globe. That is the big thing we want. So we're gonna put the globe up, and then is there any more stuff with like a cartography symbol that we need to worry about? I don't think so. This last thing isn't really doing anything for us, but I think it can't be helped, maybe? So I guess we're just gonna have to settle on that, and then I'll just put like a random... Nope, that's not gonna work. Two-handed range tool items have range damage. I don't think that's gonna do anything, so we're just going to go with that. Those will be our augments. We're gonna make our climbing picks. Make sure we have the correct thing of everything in there, so we don't make a mistake. Looks good. And craft. Alright, so that's looking good. Once those are crafted, we should be fine. I wish I had enough essence to make another infusion. It'd be nice if I could make a maximum stamina infusion for my axe, but it doesn't look like that's gonna be the case. Also, I should probably eat something before I go and make sure that I have everything that I need. There we go. And then we're gonna take the climbing picks, replace the ones we currently have. And then I guess I'll just extract these. I don't need them. My helper's not gonna use them, so there's no point. And then we're gonna put away everything. Let's put stuff in the magic bin. And then we're gonna take this pig head and put it there. Alright, so it looks like we're good. Now we gotta make sure we have enough food and stuff. I think we'll be okay. Let me check and see if we have any more food, actually. I think we are kind of... You know what? Maybe I'll take the... Well... The broth isn't really doing much here. I would have to craft some more stuff. So let's see what we have as an option now that we've crafted our gear. Let's see, Captain's Plate. That could be interesting. Leaf and soldier fish. We'll put a... Well, we gotta figure out maybe some water spinach. That could be good. Maximum stamina. And then the Ferris wine stuff. So we'll just make 6 of those. Captain's plates. We have, I think, 2 of them already. So let's make sure we have that we have our food in the right place here. What is this? Chaparral trout. Maximum 170 health. That's not as good, but I could use it. It's better than the... Well, let's see. 120, 170. It's better than the fed catfish, so there's that. By the way, you can mix and match food that are like the same item if they have different traits. So, for example, this one's made out of leaf-fin soldierfish, and this one's made out of chaparral trout. So you can kind of mix and match those. This one's also made out of leaf-fin soldierfish, but it's a different dish. I kind of want to use something else here, so let's see if I can make one more. Actually, it looks like I can't make a perfect steak. Can I make marinade? That's the next question here. Oh, my helper's kind of in the way here. I can't even interact with the... Come here. Thank you. Okay, marinade. See if we can make something. We'll take the soldierfish marinade and we'll put salt. So we only got 2. That's fine. We'll use those for now. And then we're gonna make some perfect steak. Yeah, I guess I could make some gazpacho too. But yeah, let's do the steak first. And then for the meat we'll use let's use the I guess I could use the favorite azazel meat. I haven't been messing with that, so why not? We'll make 6 perfect steaks. Now in the meantime, we're gonna take our rest. We're gonna reset, and then we're going to head off to Gloriana's Tears. Alright, we grabbed our food. Switching our food here to something better. Do I have prodigious health potions unlocked? No, I don't. So I guess I'm gonna have to stick with the current ones I have. We're gonna put this food away over here. Alright, and I guess the Lancaster is gonna have to sit there for a while. I'm gonna put the rifle ammo away. I'm not really able to use that right now. The fishing rod isn't something I'm too worried about right now, so I think I'm gonna put it away in tools and ammo. Alright, and we'll just head over here, collect one of the peeps boxes to take with us on our journey. And then I'm going to quick travel to the crossways. Because the portal's already open. Pretty sure this is Gloriana's Tears. I'll just double check. Oh! Looks like Puck needs to talk to us. Let's see what he has to say.
It would seem these ancient riddles were no match. Lifetimes of stewardship, undone in mere moments. How closely these druids have followed in their prince's footsteps. Now, their secrets are laid bare, and the final step of this network is yours to tread. Keep your wits about you, child of Earth. Thy long-awaited homecoming draws ever near.
All right. He's referring to the fact that we cleared the different puzzles last time, so that's basically what he's referring to, if you guys are wondering. I think what happened is that I left Gloriana's Tears before he could show up and tell me that, and that's why he showed up now, so... Yep. Now you're probably wondering, why is it that Puck is showing up, like, out of context? Part of the reason is that it used to be that he would only show up in context, and sometimes it wouldn't trigger for him to reappear, and it would stop people from being able to progress. So the devs had just said, fuck it, you're gonna talk to Puck regardless. Which honestly is not a bad solution considering everything, but it is kind of funny out of context, not gonna lie. Alright, so we have our Radiant Site of Power here, and we have our Somber Site of Power. It doesn't really matter which one we start with, so I'm just gonna go here first. Alright, got our trusty umbrella. Gonna eat our food. Alright, and off we go. I'm just kind of looking up here. We're getting a lot closer now. There's some random bugs over here. They're conveniently pressed together. Would be a shame if someone just... I'm just gonna collect this. It's too convenient to ignore. That way I can just use the bug meat later. Is my helper gonna grab it? There we go. Alright. I'll let them hold on to all of that. Where's the... oh, it's up there. Okay. So, something I'm gonna have to do is climb up over here before I can get all the way up there. A good way to do this maybe would be to go against these rocks up here. There is a staircase that leads all the way up there, so maybe that's not a bad entry point. And then I could just walk across the bridge. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, there's a... ooh, hold on. There's a random cave here. Might as well. I'm already here. Why not? We're already here. Might as well. Oh. There we go. Couldn't get to the side there. Bad aim on my part, I guess. Probably some scorpions in here somewhere. Usually there are. In these caves. Or at least the desert caves. I don't see any yet, though. Usually when I start breaking down these rocks, they'll hear me and they'll come running. A little bit of a distraction, but I mean, I'm already here. I might as well get these rare minerals. I mean, they're not even that rare, but you know what I mean. Wow, there's really no scorpions in here. Holy crap. They might be outside when I leave, though. Maybe I passed them? Not really sure. We'll worry about everything else later. Yeah, I'm just double checking, make sure I didn't miss anything. Alright, let's get out of here. Convenient cave is convenient. Now we're only halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. At least it feels like it. Maybe it's just the copium kicking in. Just gonna pull out my umbrella. So we're gonna be exposed to the sun up here. And plus it's just faster, because, you know, Charm of the Wind, this is why I have it. This right here. We're almost there. Oh. Oh, I froze there for a moment. I'm gonna use my life drain. Oh. Did it unsummon? Oh, I see it. There's enemies back here. They're all kind of dying just because of my life drain. It's a very good, it's one of the newer spells that they've added to the game, but I actually really like it. Because it gives me, not only does it give me a heads up as to where the enemies are, but it kind of gives me, like... What the hell? Did they just fall from the ceiling? What the... That was weird! Okay. Grab more essence here. Looks like we still have some friends. And then of course we have a Hope Echo right here. Oh, I forgot to pause. I'm sorry. Hopefully you guys caught that. Good luck. There is... Oh, here it is. I was looking for the... There's like one more missing. We need to find... the different symbols. There has to be another one lying around here. Oh, another two, apparently. Alright, that should be good. We're gonna collect our essence bundle. And then we're gonna head up there. I'm gonna have to climb up. I can't just... I'm gonna latch onto the ceiling. Hopefully, if I can. If it lets me. It might not let me. Alright. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna have to kill the other heart first. Yeah, they're just melting. I mean, the damage on the magic Sorry. Getting all that gold on my Dauntless axe has, I mean, blown up these enemies essentially. They just melted. It's like, I'm melting! Like they're a bunch of like... I mean, it's like mush, really. Crazy. I hear a Hope Echo, but I'm trying to find... I think I have to go this way, actually. I think it's up this way. Okay, so there... Oh, here it is. Pause if you need to. Cool. So now that we've gotten that under control, let's take a look around real quick. I don't think there's any other essence bundles up here. Pretty sure. Anyway, we still gotta climb up though. I guess we could take this. I gotta be careful though. Alright, that doesn't sound good. Oh, they're downstairs. And they're gone. Nice. I hear another essence bundle somewhere. I see a chest. Salvation. Okay, and Charm of the Arsenal with a ghost card. Not bad. Salvation is good more for like if you're playing multiplayer in my opinion, because it's like an AoE heal. I don't really use those with like my NPC helpers, if that makes sense, so I don't really utilize that utility as much, so I don't value it as much. That's really the only reason. Alright. Collect whatever's in there. Alright, now we gotta go upstairs. I hear an essence bundle, I think? Let me take a quick look. Oh, here's a chest right here, hidden in the corner. Cobalt barrel and marigold alchemical ink. I guess I'll take it. You know, I haven't actually explored this area as much as I thought I did, because, you know, finding those two chests is, like, really nice. But I also haven't really, explored it that much, so it's kind of interesting. I guess I'm gonna climb up this way. Is it an essence bundle behind, or what is it? I think it's behind. Yeah, there it is. Hope Echo. I keep saying essence bundle, but it's a Hope Echo. My bad. Pause if you need to. Alright. Okay, so we could go down there, but we do need to get that sorted out. So, let's see if I can, get in there. I don't like the positioning of this thing. Whoa. There we go. Collect our essence bundle here. The thing underneath has opened up, but I want to make sure we're not leaving any goodies behind, so I'm just gonna... I think there's a synchronous lotus chest at the top here, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there it is. Awesome. We need those glamour tokens, guys. That's why I came up here. Oh, I sprained my ankle. That sucks. Okay, that could have been catastrophic, but yikes. So what I'm gonna do instead, I'm just going to use my recovery. I mean, I'm already almost completely healed at this point, but whatever. We'll hop down. Alright, and I think this is the Yex fight, so this is gonna suck, but we're gonna have to fight something, I think. Let me empty out my inventory, make sure there's nothing in there that can slow me down. I guess I could just put everything in there, huh? Well, I mean, this isn't really weighing much, so I guess we're good. Alright, and I'm gonna switch my ability to, life drain can be good in this fight, but we'll see. We'll just throw it in there. Alright, so now we're in this new area. We're gonna have to find the exit. Okay. Oh, that is not the exit. Here's the exit. Or not the exit, but the entrance. You know what? I am gonna use Hermetic Flame here. I changed my mind. Because Yex is only one target for now, but when he starts spawning ads, we're gonna need a life drain. Alright, here we go. Whoa. Oh wow, he's like melting. Holy crap. Oh no, no, no! Holy crap! We killed him before he even spawned ads. Wow. Okay, well. I guess the easy settings are really showing here. Damn. What is that noise? You guys hear that, right? That's so weird. I honestly don't know what to make of this. Like, that was so weird. He like died so fast. Like, usually he has like a whole ad phase and everything, but I just like bam. But you know what? That's what happens when you show up prepared. Anyway, let's get out of here. That is I think that's the exit right there. Possibly. I'm not entirely sure what direction I came in from, but I see a little thing above the door, so I'm going to assume this is the exit. It's kind of covered up by the thing, though. Yeah, there it is. Wow, that was like super fast for like no reason. Alright, so now we have the triad portals to the gauntlet. We have access to the gauntlet. Nice, nice. We got our Yex Fabled Meat, Bone, and Hide. And then, of course, we have our pathway back to Gloriana's Tears, where we'd be able to do the other Site of Power. I'm not going to do that now. I think next time I'm gonna start off at that other Site of Power. So I think what we should do is go to the go back to Respite for now, empty out our inventory, and then head back over there, because the next time I come to this area, I think I'm probably gonna collect some materials, maybe. So we'll see. But yeah, we just unlocked the path to the gauntlet. So the gauntlet is like 3 different realms. It's basically a forest realm, desert realm, and swamp realm, where basically you have all these like fabled creatures and stuff. So if there were any fabled creatures, or sorry, is it, I don't remember if it's fabled or what, but I'm pretty sure they're like fabled creatures. But if there's any in the biomes that you did not collect on your journey, they're pretty much all spawning in there. And then there's also a few quests that are like specific to those areas. They're also a decent place to pick up some new helpers if you need to, because I think each map has like maybe 2 or 3 aid missions or something like that. So yeah, the gauntlet is a pretty interesting place. So We got that. I'm going to also put down this pizza box right here. And we're gonna put our inventory resources toward it. And then I'm gonna also grab everything from there. And I'm gonna tell my helper to stand still so he's not in the way. Start putting everything away. But yeah, we had a nice little bunch of loot there. The next site of power is the somber site of power. That site of power unlocks the way to the Hollowed Moor, which is another storied realm. So I think that, yeah, so the Hollowed Moor is the last one that you'll go to. So it's really important that we unlock that. Especially since we want to do the quests the right way, and I'm gonna say that with like kind of quotes because the right way to do the quest would be to not kill anything and instead just like trade with all three of the fabled creatures, or you know, just in general. It'll make more sense later, but I'm kind of getting ahead of myself here. But yeah, I look forward to that, and I think that you guys will too, just so I can kind of demonstrate how to go through these quests without having to you know, kind of talk openly about it without it actually being like understandable, because I know some people who watch like the Let's Play don't have the game themselves, or maybe they, you know, are just curious about it. So I want to make sure you guys are kind of aware of everything. Okay, so something really cool. We got a Dauntless short bow with a charm of called shots. So if we inspect it, it increases weak point damage but decreases non-weak point damage. So if we have good aim, that's a great one to take with us. I think I am going to switch to the Dauntless short bow just for now, because it's a little bit stronger than my Lancaster. You see the Lancaster has 162 range damage. This one has 406. It's like not even close. So I think I'm going to actually put the Lancaster in tools and ammo for now. I'm going to put that ammo away, and then I'm going to take my 82 arrows and take it with me. There's different kinds of arrows you can make now that wasn't a thing before, so I'll just quickly go over that. So we have entangle arrows, implosion arrows, and slicing arrows. So the implosion ones basically, you know, it fires an arrow that strikes an enemy like normal, and then again after a brief time. So it's kind of like an explosion, right? Then you have entangle arrows, which snares an enemy for a brief time. Slicing arrows fires in a horizontal line through enemies, damaging all who touch it. So this is a really good for like AoE stuff with the slicing arrows. We're just going to use regular arrows for now since that's what we have, but I just thought I would mention that and you know, make some sense out of it. There were also some changes in the most recent patch where they put well, since it was the anniversary of the game, woohoo! And with the anniversary of the game, there's like a well, there's a glamour station that was already in the game, but now you can actually like go in and change all your gear and stuff. So I don't think I have it unlocked though. So maybe what I'll do is I'll go to the tier 1 stuff, unlock the glamour station. Let's find it. Where's that glamour station? Where'd I put it? I think it's in magic, actually. Oh, maybe not. Consumables? Doubt it. Clothing, tools. I don't think it's in tools. I would think it'd be in structures, because it's a magical structure. What is this? Crude sink? I didn't even know we... Oh, these are new, I think. I think some of these items are new. I don't remember this wardrobe existing, or even these side tables and stuff. So it looks like they added some new furniture items too that are not part of the new sets. And we even got this crude fireplace now, which is kind of cool. So that's nice. Let's see. It could be in tier 2. Yep. So it happens to be in tier 2 glamour station. So in the tier 2 progression tab, you can find the glamour station. You can learn that recipe, and if you build it, I'll place it right here for now, but if you build it, I'll show you what the interface does. All right. We can customize our weapons. So in my case, well, actually not just our weapons, but our clothing. So in my case, I'm going to take maybe my clothing. So I'll do like the Jabbit dress, right? So what I can do is I can do available appearances. So if I want it to look like something else, like if I want it to look like something else I've unlocked before, like some other piece of clothing, I can, right? So that's pretty cool. And then also if I want to go to item customization, I can actually choose various colors and stuff. So you have your different kinds of materials. So we have Holt Bloom, Satani's Crown, all that. So basically all the material types that you've unlocked like while you're adventuring, you then get access to, as far as like being able to customize your outfit like it or with it, if that makes sense. So that's pretty cool. Something else too, you're probably wondering, like, what if I don't, what if I don't want to go searching for these materials, you ask, right? Well, you don't have to, actually, because in the watch, which we haven't unlocked yet, but we'll be getting there, don't worry. Once we go to the watch, there is a vendor who will sell you groups of prints depending on what you want. So like if you want all the metals, boom. If you want all the leathers, boom. Stuff like that. So you can just buy them in groups, but that's like a late game thing, which I think is fair. It's kind of nice. You can also choose. So the cool thing about these materials is you're not just choosing a material color, like, or whatever, right? So like these are all plant fibers. I could choose an animal type. So if I want to go with like some of the other stuff, there's a lot more options here for like really cool looking outfits. Like, I mean, this is freaking awesome. I gotta say that I'm actually pretty impressed with the choices and the variety of choices when it comes to this game right now, when it comes to this whole system. I was thinking about doing a video kind of going over this, but I don't know if anyone would really find that like valuable for like its own video, if that makes sense. So I was thinking, maybe I'll just mention it here in my playthrough. So yeah, really cool. And then of course you have your leathers, so if you want to go with different leather types you can, and you can even see the texture on there. Like, that's super cool. Look at that. Awesome. So I mean, it's just so neat, and I really like the way that you're able to kind of customize your outfits. I mean, it's just super awesome, right? I'm not going to do this now, but I just thought it'd be cool to show you guys so that you're aware of it going forward, because I know not everyone reads the patch notes and stuff. So yeah, happy anniversary, I guess, to Nightingale, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Really quick before I go, if you haven't already, please leave a like, share, and subscribe for more Nightingale content, and I'll see you next time. As always, Sholo out. Hello and welcome. Today we'll be going on with our Nightingale adventure on episode 20. So we've got pretty far into the story at this point. Last time we cleared one of the sites of power in Gloriana's Tears. So today we're going to be going in and getting the second one. So just to open up our quest real quick, just for a quick preview. Into the darkness, enter the somber site of power. So we're going to go there. We're going to enter the somber site of power. And then we are going to get our card, which I think is to the Hollowed Moor. Yep, it's to the Hollowed Moor. So we're going to make sure we pick that up over in Gloriana's Tears. I'm just going to head straight over there and complete that quest. But before I do that, I know I just said straight over there, but then now I'm kind of contradicting myself, but you know what, that's besides the point. Looks like Wilhelmina has a new rumor for us to, kind of pick up. So I think it's a good idea to head over there, pick up that quest, just see what that's about. And then once we pick up that quest, we'll head back to Respite, prepare to leave, and then go straight to Gloriana's Tears. I just picked up this random echo here, so feel free to pause if you need to. Alright, moving on. Alright, let's talk to Wilhelmina. Ah, you again. Always a pleasure. Hoping to make a trade, or are you just here to talk? I'm sure there's plenty in your past I'd love to hear about. Have you heard any rumors lately? Always. Something particular you're looking for? Have you heard tell of anyone notable out in the realms? I heard a most curious tale from a recent visitor about a woman gallivanting about in a suit of armor. Gave them quite a fright, thinking they'd stumbled upon some centuries-old ghost in the desert gauntlet. I must say, I'm not one to believe in ghost stories, and I'd be quite intrigued to know the real tale. Alright, so I can't turn in this lawman quest yet because I haven't gotten a heart shot. I know it's kind of silly, but we'll leave. Just letting you guys know that, you know, that quest does exist here. So we're gonna head back. We're gonna go to the respite. We're also not quite ready to hand in our Tailston quest just yet because we still need to complete 2 sites of power. Two might challenges, or I think there are POIs that are of might. Bastilles of Might. Sorry, my brain's not functioning. 2 Bastilles of Might. We're going to do Bastilles of Might over in the Hollowed Moor once we get there, so I'm not even going to go out of my way to complete that quest. Normally, you'd probably want to hand in the quests as you complete them, but I'm not in a rush to do that. You know, we're mostly focusing on main story questing stuff. So, yeah. We're just gonna get our stuff together, get a nap in, so we're gonna make sure we rest. Also, you guys probably noticed I changed my outfit. It's the same outfit, but different colors. I decided to play around with the glamour station a little bit, so hopefully it's not too much of an eyesore for you guys, and you guys enjoy that. Alright, and let's head over to... Oh wait, let me double check, make sure I got everything. I have arrows. I don't need bullets, because I don't have any firearms on me. I have my spyglass. Alright, cool. So, let's head over to the Crossways. And then we're gonna go to Gloriana's Tears. Alright, and we are here. Just gotta load in real quick. There we go. Alright, and we gotta find the Somber Site of Power that is over here. So I'm gonna remove the Radiant Site of Power marker, and I'm just gonna move it way over there. And I'm gonna make sure I eat my food before we go. Alright, let's head over. If I can find it, that is. Oh, there it is, up there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over to this rock formation up here, to the right of the staircase. And then I'm gonna try and climb up and see if I can make it through there. Hopefully, we have an easy passageway through there, but I guess we'll have to see. It sounds like it's probably nighttime in this realm right now. Yeah, 1:44 a.m., so that's why the scorching heat isn't coming on me. Just trying to beat me down right now, so that's good. Okay, we have some enemies that are kind of spawning there. Hopefully I didn't aggro that. Don't want to be dealing with those cannon guys. If I can help it, that is. They're very annoying. Oh, I completely forgot a peeps box. God damn it. Okay, well. Should I go back for a peeps box or should I keep going? I think I'm just gonna keep going because I'm not, hopefully I don't regret that decision. Because I'm actually not, planning to get any, like, materials or anything like that right now. I'm just trying to, clear the one site of power. But if I were doing both, oh my god, I'm having lots of freezing going on today. I'm not sure exactly why. I haven't changed any settings. But yeah, this recent update, the one thing is that it's just starting to cause some freezing issues. So I'm not sure what's going on there. I don't know if it's just my hardware or if it's the game, but I think it's the game. So we will see. got stuck on the ledge there. There's some stairs right over there. We're just not gonna get any of these rocks. These are probably, I'm sure there's some silver over here too, but I'm not worried about it right now. Why do I hear enemies spawning? Oh, they're down there. As long as they don't spot me, we should be fine. Hey, I'm gonna use life drain here, actually. Oh, they're up there. There's one. There we go. Perfect. I really like life drain, guys. It's so overpowered. I feel like just the way that it functions is so good. Oh, there's a hope echo or essence up there or something. Oh, I didn't mean to fall down, but let me make sure there's nothing else down here. Okay. I don't hear anything as far as echoes go. But we do need to make it upstairs. There's the opening right there. Alright, now we gotta look for, you know what we're looking for, guys. We're looking for those glyphs. Alright, gotta find the glyphs. There's one right here. Another one up here. Another one right here. Oh, looks like there were just 3. Interesting. Cool. Let's keep going. Okay, I hear enemies spawning, so I'm just gonna life drain. Oh, there's a chest over here. And a, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get out of the thing here. You know what? Let's head back downstairs. I'm gonna go pick that up. It's just floating there. Might as well get the benefit. Can't leave this behind now, can we? There we go. Let's get this fate chest. Looks like we have Charm of the Haymaker and 15 Burlwood, tier 3. Okay, I'll take it. Nice. Alright, let's head back upstairs. There's also a musical tones puzzle we're quickly approaching. Wow. We're just shredding through these guys. Absolutely decimating these enemies. Is there another heart? I do not see another bound heart. Alright, let's head upstairs. Looks like that passageway has opened for us. Where's that other one? Oh, nice. Okay, I found it. This one's pretty simple. There's also a synchronous lotus chest over here, so make sure you get that. Alright. And we're gonna go right in, I guess. Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. Oh! Wow, that was like a flashbang. It just went off. Alright. So this is a pretty interesting one because we're gonna get surrounded by a bunch of enemies here. And I actually really like this fight. It's pretty cool. Life drain activated. They're spawning. Oh, there they are. That Maleficium's a pain. But yeah, being able to go after this guy without having to hit him is great. Just gonna knock him out with one arrow, I guess. Wow. I'm way overpowered for this place, it feels like. Ooh! Gotta be careful, because that guy is gonna ram from, like, the edge of the map. He hurts. And he's dead. Alright. Now remember, we don't have the highest difficulty here as far as, hold on. As far as things go, we don't have the highest difficulty here of, combat. Remember. I can stand right here and blow all these guys up from outside the cage, which is kind of cool. I don't even have to go in there. And they're just defeated, which is awesome. I don't think there's any, boxes in there, I don't think, that I remember. No enemies on this side either. Yeah, there's nothing really valuable behind these. It just spawns a bunch of enemies if you step on the trap. But, we already cleared, the boss, so we don't even have to worry about that. Also, there is another, thing here too, which, I mean, I don't think there's any crates underneath here. But I think there is a way to get down there. I just can't remember off the top of my head. Alright. Let's get our prize. This is so, like, simple the way I did this, but if you're playing on, like, normal higher difficulty with not as good gear, yeah, you're gonna have a hard time. This is, so we just picked up a Bound Sentinel blade, a Bound Sentinel hilt, and a Bound Sentinel ingot. We have 10 of those now, which is awesome. Let's pick this up too. In the Somber Site of Power, we now have the Hollowed Moor card. So now we can access that area. And, yeah, so the next thing we're gonna do is go over to Respite. Now you're probably like, what? Respite? We just cleared all the... Yep, we're going back to Respite. And we're going to go to the Crossways when we're ready to get our portal opened. We also have the 3 gauntlets that we haven't even gone into yet. We're going to access them when we complete some of the questing stuff in the Hollowed Moor, because in the Hollowed Moor there's NPCs that'll give us instructions on how we can peacefully obtain what we want from the fabled creatures that we are basically trying to get our stuff out of for Nellie Bly. So if you're curious about that, in theory you could go in there and just crack some skulls and, you know, get what you need. But it's kind of frowned upon by pretty much everyone in the game, so we're gonna do it the right way, okay? for the sake of this well, I shouldn't say tutorial. This isn't really a tutorial. For the sake of this let's play, we're going to do it the right way. And you guys can't see it, but I'm using my quotes. All right, let's put this stuff back. So, let's see. We have some infusions now, so oh, looks like we just have them. So I'm going to infuse maximum health onto well, let's see. I have infusions on some of these already, so I'm gonna have to find something that doesn't yet have an infusion. We have an infusion there. I guess I could put something on the sickle, even though I didn't make it myself. It's kind of serving its purpose, so whatever, I guess. I'm sorry. Well, yeah, that's what I meant. But there's also an infusion for this. I could put... Well, let's see. We have maximum health and we also have melee damage. So the maximum health one is probably good for... let's do it onto the bow. Why not? And we'll put another one onto maybe the umbrella. Yep. And then we'll do another one on some of these other tools that we have. So you know what? I think we'll hold on to it because we're not going to really need that right now. So we're going to hold on to the other ones. I don't want to waste the melee damage infusions. Alright, and we're going to put stuff away. So let's make sure we get everything where it's supposed to be. Forgot to put those charms away. I'm going to make sure to do that in a bit. You know, I just like to run through, make sure I get, you know, the minimum stuff done. And then we're going to go in and get the stuff we have to push in there manually. And let's get these Charm of Blood. Oh yeah, we got the Charm of Blood just now, and it increases enchantment power by consuming health on cast. I don't use it, but I guess you could. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could use that with life drain on my axe. I have a Charm of Venom on there though, and that's kind of more important right now because we're gonna head over to a swamp realm, because the Hollowed Moor is a swamp realm. So we're gonna make sure to have that. I'm also gonna grab a peeps box in a second, but I want to make sure that my helper is not holding anything in their inventory hostage. I think we're good. And then, yeah, let's break that down. Make sure the peeps box is closed, or sorry, empty. I mean, not closed. I don't know why I said that. We're going to reset our sleep. Gonna rest. Okay, and now let's head over to the crossways. Alright, so now we're at the crossways. We're going to open up the portal to the Hollowed Moor. And, because we are kind of, like, speed running this a little bit, it's not really a speed run, but I am kind of, like, move quickly through this part. Not because I don't like the Hollowed Moor or anything like that, but, there's been a few updates recently on the, PTR, which leads me to believe we're going to get some massive updates soon, and I want to make sure that you guys are able to see them like kind of as they come out if possible. Alright, so we have a forest gauntlet right here. I guess I can put it on balanced. I'll leave the gauntlets as they are. We're gonna fire that one up too. We also have, I think this is the desert gauntlet. Yep, there it goes. Gonna open that up. And then we're also going to open up the portal to the swamp gauntlet. Alright, so we're gonna enter those other, we're definitely gonna have to enter the gauntlets at some point. But we're not gonna do that just yet. I'll let that kind of do its thing. Let's head over to the Hollowed Moor though. Alright, and we've arrived at the Hollowed Moor. There we go. I'm gonna pull out my trusty umbrella. And then let's just quickly review what cards are active on the field right now, or in the realm. So we have the whole Hollowed Moor card. We're in a swamp realm. It gives us 100% bound resource yield. There's also a minor card, which is the battlefield card, and it applies a slight stealth decrease and a decreased yield of natural resources, but there's no visual effect on the realm. We could go and change that. It's kind of out of the way, but we could go to the Realmic Transmuter and change that. I'm gonna check my inventory real quick to see what cards I happen to have on me. I hope I have a... Ah, yes, we have a Treasury Eminent card. Perfect. So we're gonna head over there, and we're going to actually activate... Ooh, I did not mean to do that. We're gonna... That was a human error right there. Well, I can't even say human, I'm a dog, but you know what I mean. It's hard to play with paws, guys. I'm sorry. Looks like Puck is trying to talk to me. I'm gonna ignore him for now and just rush straight over to this transmuter. Gonna run all the way past everything. No matter what I see around me, I'm just gonna ignore it and just go straight to the transmuter. Puck is really persistent, guys. He's trying. He's tailing me. Pretty funny. I'm getting chased by enemies. I'm gonna run forward anyway and ignore their presence. Looks like I ran out of their range. Oh, crap. And I aggroed something else. Of course I did. Why wouldn't I? Here we go. Well, we got some stuff, I guess. Oh, hi, Puck. How's it going? Fine, I'll talk to you.
The Hollowed Moor, a place the Summer Court has not deigned to visit in millennia. Mind your steps in this land of turmoil, as forsaken constructs yet linger. Flesh and metal warring in the name of those who gave no thought to their endless servitude. Given your people's precarious position, it would behoove you to seek what knowledge you can of this place. There is much to be learned from the enduring artifacts of a time when fragile peace prevailed, and the actions that led it to crumble.
Alright, so we just got a new quest from Puck. I'm just going to open up our little thing here. I'm going to mark that as a... we're going to track this as an active quest. I'm going to remove the... Let's see. I'm going to untrack the quest I got from Nellie Bly because I already know what I need to do for that. So I'm just going to close this out. And we want to track the battlefield trip quest, but for some reason, it's not letting me. There we go. That was kind of crazy. And you know what? Let's also remove the this quest. So we're just gonna focus on that one. There we go. So we have to find the Unending Warbook 1, 2, and 3. We're gonna find those at the various little battlefield ruins in this area. So there's 3. There's one here, and one here. We'll worry about that a little bit later, but for the most part, well, actually, you know what? We could do that and pick up all the quests in this area. So, I think what I'm going to do first is maybe pick up, you know what? Yeah, let's visit, maybe 2 of the battlefields, maybe 3. We'll see. We'll just kind of go with the flow. And of course, we have, some Bastiles of Might. So we have one here. There's another one, I think, on the map as well. I could be wrong. I thought there were multiple, but I just see one for now. So anyway, we're going to do a little bit of running around, questing, and all that good stuff. So since we're going to get that Treasury Eminent card up anyway, I'm just going to mark these places. We're going to go to the globe, and then we're going to go to the telescope, I guess. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So we're going to clear out this area quite a bit. Alright, let's head over there. Oh, looks like we have some swamp friends over here. You guys might have seen these guys in other realms, but if you're curious, they don't really hurt you or anything. You could just walk up to them and say hello. Hi, you don't have to emote them, but it's polite, so I do it anyway. You know what? I'm gonna give you some bug meat since I wasn't anticipating that. See if you like that. Alright, let's see if Grendel approves here. Thank you. So we've been given a blessing, which is kind of neat. I'll show you what that does in a second. Let me just make sure I get out of the water first because I don't want to be running in there for too long. But yeah, if you look, Grendel's Stamina Blessing, your rate of stamina regeneration has increased, and thanks to Grendel has gifted you a great endurance. You feel as though you could sprint for miles. And she's also given me this bottled Grendel's Blessing, which is kind of cool. So I have it in a bottle now as like a buff. So yeah, if you ever need Grendel's Blessing, that's where you get it. Also, if you happen to kill these guys, I believe they drop onions. So if you're really needing onions for some reason, you can probably just kill them and get some onions. So yeah, just thought I should mention that. Don't ask me how I know that. You don't want to know. Okay, so I see an automation bishop over there. That is dangerous. Woo! Okay, yeah. That guy, that's gonna be rough. I'm trying to keep an eye out for any automation knights that might be in the vicinity because the automation, well, I keep calling them automations, but I'm not sure if they're automation or automaton. Oh, I might have been spotted. He just disappeared. Oh no, he teleported a little bit. Yeah, well, we're gonna head over there anyway. We have to be careful because there could be some automation knights over here, and they do not play. So we gotta be a little bit careful. Oh yeah, see the bots are fighting. That's great. I'm gonna find the hearts. Oh wow, the essence bundle's already out. That's kind of odd. Let me kill this thing. There's lots of materials just laying around for some reason. These traps are spawned by the bishop. Hopefully he doesn't spot me. Oh man, that sucks. I found it too late to prevent that from happening. Alright, that crit was nice. Spicy. Alright. What the? That thing is just floating. What's going on there? I'm grabbing this instance bundle. And... oh, we already got that one. I'm not sure if they're running away or what, but the fact that this thing is just like floating up there is so weird. Oh, hi, excuse me. I think they're probably gonna ask for an offering. They would have attacked me by now if they were gonna go after me. But I kind of want its innards, so... well, you know what? Fuck it, I'm going for it. I'm going for the gold. We gotta be careful. We're gonna get absolutely obliterated by this thing if we're not. Don't want to be in range of that. Where is it? Where'd he go? Oh, there's another one over here. That one's already on its last oh! Okay. Yeah, we're not playing nice. There we go. Cool! Got some extras from that. Looks like we lucked out and there were no automation knights, like, directly in this area. I've had a situation before where there were 2 automation knights and a bishop here, and I don't know if that was, like, a bug, but man, that was rough to deal with. So, luckily, you know what I could do? I could build, a platform here, maybe, to, raise up my... actually, let's see if I can... well, actually, I'm gonna need another wood bundle. Let me see what I can do here. And I need some sticks. Just gonna grab some real fast. Oh, I might have disturbed the wildlife. Oh, great. Nothing got aggroed yet, so I'm gonna back off. Hopefully the other ones don't. Oh man, I think my helper's gonna aggro them. It's okay. Nope, it's just glitched in the air. You can't hit it. That's interesting. And it's hailing, so... Alright. Well, at least our curiosity has been figured out. But before we go, I need to find a book. Where is it? Oh, here it is. This is Unending War, book number 3. Pause if you need to. Alright. And let's head over to the next one. Oh, look, it's an essence trader. They're just chilling over there. Enjoying the nice weather, I think. Gee, I hope not. This weather's not very nice, actually. No idea what I just picked up over there. We'll find out later. Oh! I got stuck in my animation for some reason and couldn't cast. That was weird. Where's the enemy? Ah, there we go. Alright. Is there another one? Oh boy! Oh, there's the knight right there. He's gonna set us on fire. Oh, he didn't this time. Not yet. Woo! Normally I want to use like a pickaxe or a maul against this guy, but it doesn't matter. I have enough sense to be able to navigate the situation, I think. Wow. Bugged in the air again. Let me see what else we got here. We got some ammo. We have, I think this is amethyst. Yep. Let's check this storage. I do check the storage occasionally. There's not usually stuff in there, but you never know. Every once in a while you do find like random like stones and stuff in there, so I figure it's worth a shot just looking. Doesn't hurt anyone to just look, huh? Alright. Let's get what's in this chest. We have a Gloom Forest card and a metal plate made out of tin. This might be a good time, actually, to, wow, I shouldn't have done that. This might be a good time to, make sure that we get all the innards of these, enemies. Now, you're probably wondering, how am I supposed to find all of the stuff, right? Like, if I can't, like, what do I do if I can't figure out, you know, where that last thing I dropped was, or where that last, automation core was? You can use your spyglass to kind of find that. So over here I'm kind of looking around and there's the automation rook right here on the ground. I can't see it, but it's saying that the rook is here. I don't know if this is glitched or what. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but usually it would kind of just tell you. Anyway, here's the Unending War book right here. Pause if you need to. Alright. And we're going to... Oh! Froze a little bit there. I'm going to repair. I'm going to... make sure I collect that. And of course I'm going to build my heaps box. I'm going to make sure that I use the materials that I came here with. There we go. And then we're going to empty out our inventory a little bit here. I'm going to put the heavy stuff in there for first. So, you know what? Let's do decreasing weight. It's usually how I sort it out. We have a bunch of other random stuff here. I guess I could put ammo in there as well, but it's just kind of clogging up the inventory, and I'm going to collect more anyway, so it's probably best that I just put other stuff in there. Can put these berries away. All that good stuff can go. Alright, cool. Alright, we're going to collect, and then we're going to head over to the Bastille of Might. So the reason why we're doing the Bastille of Might, I believe that's part of also the quest for Battlefield. Or maybe I could be wrong. Oh, you know what? I'm confusing it with a different quest. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna head over. We're gonna skip over the Bastille of Might. We're gonna go straight to this quest giver. After we clear this last Battlefield Ruin area. So let's go to the Battlefield Ruins where the hat is, and then we're going to clear that out. Just kind of running past. If I happen to see anything interesting, I'll just pick it up. I'm going to collect some of these Titania crowns because, well, I'm already here. Actually, did the hat first? Yeah, let's go to the hat first. I didn't mean to come here first, but... Well, you know what? I guess it doesn't matter which place I go to first. So let's pick up the quest here first, and then we'll head over to the one thing. Now, I'm going to pick up all these plants and stuff. I'm just going to harvest everything. We're going to go around this NPC and just harvest as much as we possibly can. Looking good. I'm gonna go inside the house. There's some goodies in here. So have another this excellent cooking station is great for like if you need it, but I don't really need it right now. We got some chamomile. That's something we don't really have a lot of, so it's good to collect that. But yeah, she seems to have a nice little planting hobby, so we're just gonna take all of their stuff. Make sure there's nothing else out here that we could possibly need. We're gonna go upstairs, and up here there's some more flowers you can harvest. But there's also Danu's cauldron, which is kind of funny that she has like a random cauldron. I wonder what she makes in there. And then you have what looks to me to be some kind of star ruby, I want to say. This looks like star ruby. I haven't gone back here to like collect this in a very long time, so I guess I'd have to like do that in another save. But basically you would need 100 strength in order to break that, or you know, basically a higher tier weapon, because right now I only have a dauntless axe pick. So I think I would need if we go into progression tab real quick, we would need the mystic axe pick to collect that. So we're gonna unlock that later, and we're gonna make sure to get those mystic items when we go back to base for some of our tools and stuff. So yeah, just to I just wanted to bring that up so you guys are aware. Anyway, let's talk to Danu. How are you, lost little one? I lost. I prefer temporarily diverted. I did not mean to offend, only I don't see many of your tribe looking to speak with mine anymore. Lost or little, it matters not. In your tongue, I am called Danu, Archdruid of the Grendels. What bids you to cross my path? I seek a Fey article held by Sun Giants. Skyfallers, why? A Sun Giant article can help me reach a place known as the Watch. The Watch. That's right. A Haven's... We lost... Okay, I can choose any of these options, so I'm gonna say... A sanctuary for humanity after the calamity. So much changes so quickly. Sorrows bloom like summer bulbs. I too know of loss, unimaginable loss, by fey hands. Tell me, how was your home disappeared? The pale mist, you must have heard? The pale? Yes, though it's been ages since I heard tell of its reaching fingers. Even the Fae know not of its origins, but some courts manipulate it to their wills. Will you help my cause? Your plight is one I understand, but my thinking fails me. This awful tune, my head is much too full, too loud. Arden, is something bothering you? To be unaware. Benison or malison? The realm's singing with many different voices. They cry aimlessly, but reach me. Cacophonous chants ever present, yet afar. One must learn to dim the glut. I am no fledgling. Still, I find myself trapped by this raucous, desperate tune, demanding to be heard. Go, little one. I must rest. Perhaps what you need is a helping hand. Help? Skinlings like you wield ignorance like a blade. Yet one is not the whole. This I know. This I know. And a good deed is a trust maker. If your promise yields fruits, my friendship I will offer. You can trust my promise, Danu. My whole life I've chased the same scattered melody, hoping to hold pieces of my lost home. This song is familiar, as much as a part of me as the moss on my back. Now it hollows, akin to my missing limb. I can no longer reach it. I can only hear these images, a dissonant, endless tune. Can you tell me more about this tune? All songs have their purpose, loud or silent. But this song is full of sorrow, a lure for man, desperate and lost, promise and failure, again and again. Plim, plum, plim, plim, plum. They ring from a place of battle, torment. But I go not where Fae have been. I cannot make it. Stop. I'm off to hunt the music, I suppose. Yes, silence the echoes. Return, and my thinkings will be clearer. I'll do what I can. Cool. We are... Oh, by the way, there's a cute little puppy here. So if you want to pet the puppy, you can. Adorable. And when you pet them, they should drop essence, I think. No? Oh, that one's not very nice then. Alright, so I'm drenched right now, so I'm going to pull out my lantern to speed up that drying process real quick. And then I'm going to get my food up again. I'm gonna change that. I did not mean to use a health potion there. And off we go to get this other quest. So if you notice, the Bastiles of Might, there's one here, there's one here. I want to say there's the third, but I don't see a third. Okay, maybe there isn't. Either way, we do have to go to this battlefield ruin, so we're going to go there next. We're not going to do the Danu quest today, though. We're not going to do all that. We're just picking up our initial quests after we do the battlefield ruins, which is like the main Hollowed Moor quest from Puck. And then once we have our Unending Warbook number 2, we will be on our way to pick up the rest of the quests, and then we'll head home. So that is the plan. I hear some enemies. That's not good. Man, I'm not even fighting what I want to fight yet. Okay, well, it looks like they fled anyway. I see an Automation Knight down there. Oh! Oh, come on, man. Don't come after us. Whoa. Oh, shit. Ow. You're so mean, bro. Come on, man. Don't be like that. There we go. Ugh. That was awful. There we go. Man, what a pain in the butt. Alright. I forgot what I was doing. I need a knife. There we go. Killed another one over here, I thought, but I don't see the carcass. Where's the carcass? I thought I killed another one. I probably did, but honestly, it's not even worth looking for, so I'm just gonna keep going. Maybe I already collected it, knowing me. Alright. Oh, there's a... What the heck? Good, I was able to get all three at once. Gonna get those corpses out of the way. Collect our essence bundle. Gonna head over this way. We're looking for that book, remember. I think this is the... Yeah, there's the heart from that thing. Gonna head over this way. I want to make sure that there's no other essence bundles that I'm missing out on here as well, because sometimes there's more than one in the area. I need to make sure I don't miss any. And of course the last book is right over here. Pause if you need to. Alright. And we're going to be doing a little bit of weed whacking here. Oh, Puck has reappeared. Awesome. So now we can turn in our quest.
And there you have the story entire. What happened here comes as no surprise. Given the hubris of my Empyrean kin, delusions of grandeur saw their focus taken, and their enemy, in turn, grew brazen, crafting minions of flesh and twine. Strife eternal claimed this place. And should my more volatile kin be allowed to seize power, such a fate could befall any realm, any home. The hollowed moor is littered with remnants of a war long since ended, but it is far from the last realm to be ravaged so. Be vigilant, realm walker, lest these same machinations steer you unknowing toward disaster.
Alright, we completed that quest. Awesome. So next, we're gonna head over to... this quest giver right here. So yeah, we're not gonna complete any of the other quests right now, but we're just gonna head over to the quest giver. I'm gonna use this to launch myself up and out. Oh, that was an accident. I didn't mean to cleave these two, but yeah, they were kind of in the way, so I guess it kind of just... Oh, I don't have no space. I don't have any space! What's wrong with me? Alright. Alright, looks like we are running out of a little bit of space here. Shouldn't be too bad. I think we'll be okay. I hear a hope echo. I see it. Read if you need to. Or pause if you need to, I mean. Lots of creatures on the way. Yeah, the swamp is super unforgiving, but it kind of has its charm too. We're gonna collect Tania's crown. We're gonna pick up whatever the heck this is. Or not. I guess we are not. Oh. Must be something worth it because it's, oh, we have chamomile seeds too. I didn't even realize that. Okay, let me build my peeps box first. What is that? Mistberry? Oh, I kind of expected something else there. That's fine. Let me make sure that I am clearing. Let's see, we have a Charm of the Arcane. Temporarily increases movement speed after casting an enchantment. Also removes enchantment casting. Removes the enchantment casting slow. So, there's that. I think we want to keep tulips. We want to... I mean, I could get wheat at home, so I can extract this here. All this ammo I'm not gonna want, really. Well, as far as the marbles go, I can recycle the marbles. I'm not really using anything that requires them right now. So I think that's fair. Just make sure we are good. I think that's everything I wanted to get rid of right now. So, yeah, I think we're good. I'm gonna make sure I destroy this. Take this. And of course my helper still has inventory space, presumably, so if push comes to shove, I'll just have them carry stuff. There's a couple of boxes here. So this fine trunk happened to have a gilded blade, reinforced hammerhead, and beef Wellington. I'm gonna take all three. What does this have? Raw diamond and etched titanium ingot. That's a really nice find. Alright. Actually, you know what? There's another box over here, another trunk. Let's open this one. Okay. Etched gold. And of course I'm now, diseased because of, standing in this nasty water. So that's great. These get brass ingots as well, so I'm gonna make sure to collect whatever I can. There's a trunk over here too. What's in here? Bronze ingot, lustrous gold ink. I guess we could just... I mean, I don't think I really need these bones, do I? Grab the bronze ingot. The ink I can make myself. The filigree is, you know, whatever. Yeah, we'll just leave these here. I can't carry that. Oh, and there's another box here. We're just finding goodies. Oh, there's wheat dough. Etched copper. I'll just grab the copper. It's a shame I can't take everything with me, but it's okay. Alright, here's another Hope Echo. Pause if you need to. Alright, we're gonna head over. I'm gonna try not to get distracted anymore, because like every time I stop I feel like I'm picking up like a million items, you know? And I have no space for it. There's some harpies to the right there, so I gotta be careful. But I think I'll be okay. Aw, I hear them, but they're not headed this way. Those enemies are spawning, but I'm gonna ignore them because I don't need to deal with that right now. Alright, and here we are. Let's talk to Ludovine St. Clair. Oh, bless your beating heart, Realm Walker. I'm afraid this is an ugly fuss you've come across, but I'm grateful someone's finally bobbed up. How awful, what ails that poor soul? That brave soul teeters between two worlds. They're gravely injured, becoming more frail, more a frail husk the longer they go without treatment. My other guides, all bloody too. None lasted more than a few days. I haven't had a moment to leave their side, and you're the first to stumble upon us. I'm no doctor, but say the word and I'll lend my hands. Could it be? Yes. The augury anticipated your arrival. I should have seen you for what you are as soon as you approached. Well, I assure you I'm more capable than I look. Before all this trouble, the Loa here, spirits as you know them, they foretold in my fevered dream that a traveler would cross our path. Their guiding whispers said, a lost wanderer will mend wounds, fill their brain with communing meat. Then a lost wanderer I will be. It's settled then. Lend your aid to us now, and I'll do whatever is in my talents to guide you on whatever path you're on. First things first. This realm walker is in desperate need of healing. I haven't been able to forage for the elixir ingredients. If the realm walker doesn't imbibe the proper curative potions, soon the waters of the other side await them. I will make what remedies I can. Go on then, you've got my eternal gratitude, Wanderer. If there are ever a time for haste, I'd mark it here and now. I'll be waiting. Name's Ludovine, in case you need to holler. I will return with the remedies. Alright, so we need to... Actually, we're also doing this quest, so we... okay, we're already tracking that. And we are tracking this quest now as well. We have to acquire great health potions. We don't have any great ones. We only have, moderate ones. So we're going to head back to Respite to make those. But I'm not going to worry about that just yet. So, yeah. Let's just make sure we head over to the next, area. The next quest giver, that is. Gonna head over in our little rush. Yeah, this is the right way. Let me make sure there's nothing else in my inventory clogging it up. Okay, I'm completely full inventory now. So I'm gonna have to hand some stuff over to my helper soon. There's a little thing here, but I'm not gonna do that just yet. I'm gonna run past this guy. I don't need him. I don't need to deal with that. I've killed enough of those today. I'm not gonna collect that either, because I don't have inventory. Well, actually, you know what? Before I do that, let me place my peeps box down. And I'm gonna... I think my helper is fighting something instead of coming here. Oh, there he is. Hello? I'm gonna transfer these. Alright. Looking good. Let's see what the heck this is. Miss Berry, okay. Alright, now let's head over. Alright. It's a lot of stairs. Gotta get those steps in. Alright, here we go. Now, look at this familiar face of Victor Frankenstein. Let's talk to him. I've come to despise fieldwork in the autumn of life. Out here, there are no laboratory doors that I can lock myself behind to avoid these persistent disruptions. When the mind is tasked with deliberation, solitude is indispensable. I'm here on behalf of your acquaintance, Nellie Bly. Nellie? Oh, she harbors an angelic spirit. She knew I'd need a hand in spite of my being too proud to ask. To aid Nellie's cause, it is the secrets of heaven and earth I desire to learn, both the outward substance of things and the inner spirit in their nature. I am attempting to ascertain greater understanding of these pitiable, wandering imitations of life, which may classify as automations. We need a unique oil from them, yes? I'm glad she sent you informed. We are compelled by the makeup of a unique charm oil secreted by the fabled bishop in the Swamp Gauntlet. This substance is capable of generating profound amounts of electricity. What I'm hoping to uncover is the precise means by which we might be able to obtain this oil without deactivating them entirely. So far, I've gleaned little by glossing over what texts are available. My thoughts are being pulled in two directions, you see, which is not conducive to either of the dueling, meaning... Oh my god, I can't read. Let me try this again. So far, I've gleaned little by glossing over what texts are available. My thoughts are being pulled in two directions, you see, which is not conducive to either of the dueling means before me. What is your other task? Before encountering Nellie, I was meant to be devoting my time in the realms to a robust study and laborious disquisition on our new common enemy, the Bound. I've taken on a few Bound myself with some success. Is that so? I wonder if I could enlist your services? You could aid me with the Calcularian duties whilst I continue to examine these automations. I hate to neglect my duties, as both are of some urgency. Obtaining the oil is tantamount, yet an understanding of the Bound will prove invaluable in the fight ahead. In all honesty, Mrs. Lovelace is a bit frightening on occasion, and I'd prefer not to upset her. I'm at your disposal, Victor. My days of pilfering charnel houses are behind me, but to examine life, we must first have our recourse to death. A sulfate of samples taken from all Bound classifications will prove essential, the innards that sustain their animate state. Knowing progress is being made on that end will take a weight off my shoulders and afford me the break from mental misery needed to impel my knowledge of the automations. By the time you return, I should have ascertained more details on their bishops. Let's hope for all our sakes. I will leave you to it. Alright, so now we have another quest from Victor Frankenstein. That is to acquire all these random materials, but I need to have them all at the same time if I want to turn them in. I'm not quite ready for that yet, so we're going to have to head back to Respite and then hand in all those materials when we get back. We are also going to have to go get the great health potions at base as well, so we're going to have to make a pit stop there regardless. Now, we're going to head over to this last area, this last NPC. By the way, this last NPC, I'm going to show you who and what he is, like where he is and who he is. But I believe this is only a side quest. I don't think this is a main quest, but I think it's worth at least showing, his location, and kind of what quest he gives you, even if we don't complete it during this playthrough. All right, and we are here at the tower. I'm going to collect this Hope Echo. Pause if you need to. And we're going to head upstairs. By the way, guys, there is a smelter down here, so for this quest you will need a smelter, so you could use that one if you wanted to. So yeah, just wanted to let you know. All right, let's talk to Edgar Allan Poe, the one and only. You are new. The stench of slaughter clutches your aura, but be you Savior or Darkweaver? Savior, certainly. Your confidence does not inspire mine, for I will not be made a fool. Believe nothing you hear, and only one half that you see. Are you all right, sir? All right, and more than right. Men have called me mad, but the question is not yet settled whether madness is or is not the loftiest intelligence. My senses are sharpened, not destroyed, not dulled. But tell me, why do you say that I am mad? Your ramblings are reason enough. My words do not spring from disease of thought, but rather the moods of mind exalted at the expense of general intellect. Would a madman be so wise as this? What you mistake for madness is but over-acuteness of the senses. Pardon, I meant not to offend. Attend your words, for through your teeth of a world of prejudice, well-meanings become curses. This I know too well. What I would give to forget my past, my present, my very name. What is your name? Unpick your lips and tell me your own name first. Ha! You cannot. There is truth. Pusillanimity, I can't read that, and veracity in names. I have hard learned that. To put the addled mind at ease, bring me an item of iron, prove yourself no fae or changeling, and I'll prove who I am. Alright, I will bring you iron. Not iron alone, but a tool crafted with it, so that I may see your capability to manipulate and employ it, if that's what I must do. Alright, so I don't think I have any... Do I have any iron? I think I didn't make anything. Oh, I made my axe pick out of iron, so I'm just gonna equip that and then talk to him. Is that a tool of iron you carry? This is no illusion. Oh, Virginia. No fae could clutch that iron without dreadful anguish. You are mortal then, which means you are as doomed as I. Merely flesh and blood. Now you owe me a name. I see now that your mind is of one track, but a deal is a deal that I have hard learned. The name is Edgar. Edgar A. Poe. Poe, as in the writer some 40 years dead? The very same, though dead I am not. I have been chained to this building ever since yesterday, but, yesterday 40 years gone. Time is not what it was. They would not let my physical form deteriorate. They who praise the very vitality of every organ, no. But Reynolds' negligence has doomed my mind to rot under this curse. Do you know the nature of your curse? Until I complete their curse story in ink drawn from blood, I will remain imprisoned, and yet I cannot write. Words blizzard around me. The chittering of teeth in my ear, and I cannot catch a single one on my tongue. Regardless, were I to capture even the briefest impetus, presently I find myself ill-equipped to perform the task. Reynolds, for all the horrors he beheld, carried a magic with him. So long as he was present, the bound remained latent, and the ink never coagulated. But now I find myself without protection, utensil, or ink, and Reynolds is nowhere to be found. Is there any way I can help? Kindness is a rarity to the cursed, an impossibility to turn away. If you are willing, fortify my prison with barricades, my soul with comforts of home, and my pen with the means to craft ink. Then perhaps I can complete their story before I lapse one more into the exquisite horror of that protective madness. I'll return at once. So for this quest, this is a side quest actually. So this, I believe, is a side. Yeah, nope, that's Taliesin. Here we go. Safety first. So basically, you build 4 unsprung traps, an ink making set, mod a single bed. You build a long barricade, build elegant dining chair, and you build poet's writing desk. So basically, all you have to do is build these things, and then your rewards are Charm of the Ghoul, Black Pudding, and Tier 3 Essence. I don't think the Black Pudding is something I've been able to find elsewhere. I don't think there's even a recipe for that. So it's like a really rare food item in the game currently, but I'm sure that'll probably change as time goes on. And as far as the Charm of the Ghoul goes, that's not really something that I worry too much about. Basically what it does is, like, during the day, I think you don't have a lot of, like, health regen, but at night you do. So that's basically how it works. So basically during the day you don't regen health at all, and then at night you regen like, you know, a monster essentially. So that's basically how that charm works, if I remember correctly. I'm not going to worry about that. The 40 tier 3 essence probably isn't worth my time, and I don't really want that ghoul charm. And considering all the stuff you have to do, I don't think this quest is really worth it. And it's also just a side quest. So, this is more of just a quest for fun if you want to do it, but I'm not going to do it for the sake of this playthrough, and I think I just explained why. So I'm going to head over to my respite, because now that is the last NPC in the area that we can interact with to get more quests. And the next time when we come back, I'm going to prepare the items I need to turn in for these quests, head back to the Hollowed Moor, turn in these quests, and we're also going to complete the Bastilles of Might for Danu's quest, and then Danu will tell us how to basically trade with the Sun Giant. So we're going to learn how to trade with the Sun Giant from Danu, from Ludovine St. Clair. We're going to learn what to do with the fabled Elder Jotun, and how to trade with them. And then from Victor Frankenstein, we're going to learn how to trade with the fabled bishop. The fabled bishop automation or automaton. I'm not really sure if it's automaton or automation. I'll figure it out eventually, but you guys know what I mean. So there's that. Oh, and I also have some black pudding in my inventory somehow, but yeah, I only seem to get them from like quest rewards. I don't think I've seen a way to like get them from crafting. So yeah, just a fun fact. There's also, I don't know if I mentioned this during one of my playthroughs yet, but I had someone mention something about ribbonwood hilts, because hilts right now can only be made using metals. But so like for example, this ribbonwood hilt, I got this from either a quest reward or a chest or something, or it could have just been lying around somewhere. But I don't think you can make those yourself. So there's certain items in the game that you just kind of have to get lucky and find. But yeah, that is something I thought was kind of interesting to point out. And I did confirm that because I was looking into it and I was not able to craft one myself. So even after going into the watch and unlocking all the recipes and everything. So I'm fairly confident that's the case. I'm going to put these infusions away. I'm going to put the Charm of the Arcane away. I'm going to put this Bottled Grendel's Blessing and this Ring of Empowerment away. Now, the Ring of Empowerment is really nice because it creates a well of power at a target location that increases damage dealt by realm walkers inside it. So it'll basically help myself and my helper do more damage, which is always a good thing. So we're going to put this away, and then of course I'm going to put the seeds away here. Hold on, I thought I had a... Oh, here we go. Seeds. And of course we have more ice rifle cartridges, which I don't need right now. But yeah, let's see how much essence we have real quick. So we have 997. And then of course here in the refinement tab, this is where you would unlock the poet's writing desk. So really that's like the real reason why you would pick up that quest, is just to get that furniture item, because that furniture item also gives you the refined Victorian dandy augment. And, you know, basically what it does is that while refining papers and inks nearby, it increases the paper and ink yield by 40%, and it gives umbrellas crafted speed of ++ and the and stamina ++, and it gives clothing crafted nearby magic ++. So it's just a little nice little thing to mention here. I thought you guys might want to know. So I'm gonna place a poet's writing desk down. This is actually a tier 2 augment, oddly enough, so I kind of hope that they buff this thing to be tier 3, but I don't know. Also, what's going on here with all this? it's like trying to figure out where to go. So I'm gonna tuck this desk underneath here, and I might have enough stuff to just build it. I don't have coated paper, and I only have one iron ingot, so we're not going to worry about that. So let's not worry about that. And then there was one other thing I wanted to mention. Oh yeah, so in the progression tab, there's also, I believe in either consumables or magic. Let me see. I think it's consumables. Oh, right. Sorry. We didn't hand in those other quests yet, but basically here I think is where we unlock that meat recipe that we get from Ludovine St. Clair, and then the other thing with the oil I think is going to be in the refinement, if not refinement, probably in consumables also? Or is it magic? I don't remember exactly what tab it is, but there's another tab that we're gonna get more items from. So yeah, anyway, thanks for watching. I will see you guys in the next one, and as always, Sholo out.